Hi, good morning to all. Am I audible?
Yes,
Awesome. So today in this third day of our course Introduction to LaTeX, we would be going to learn how to look for the warnings because it's for sure that our syntax won't always be correct. Hence, we would go on to look for warnings, correct it, correct the errors, and then many of us have written a document already in Word or in our notebooks on paper. We would use that to convert it into a LaTeX document. That is the actual motto of this course to convert it into a LaTeX document. So let us begin. I welcome today's speaker, Debadyuti Ghosh. We also have the second speaker for today, Mainak Chatterjee, here as well. Both of them would be guiding us to learn how to look out for errors and how to correct them and how to convert the entire report into a document. They have completed their MSc in physics, and I'm very happy to have them here. Welcome, guys, and I hand over to you, Debadyuti.
Yeah, thank you, Aditya. I am audible now.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Yeah. Good morning, all. So I will be guiding you to learn and then correct about the errors and warnings that may show up when you uh, write any LaTeX program. So I will be sharing my screen. Just let me know if it is visible.
yeah, it is visible.
Yeah. Okay. So I wrote this whole thing in LaTeX only, but this is a variation of LaTeX that is Beamer, and you need not worry about this particularly. It is basically used to write a presentation like thing with LaTeX in Overleaf. Uh, so I wrote this because it will be catchy enough to briefly go over the points that we are going to cover, and then we will uh, slide along with some examples of the errors that I will be talking about, and then how to correct them and so on. Okay, then the errors basically are anything that doesn't produce your desired results, and errors you should always try to remove them, but warnings maybe not so harmful to your desired result. It is just that the compiler thinks that these are not what you want, but if you feel that your program is giving the desired output, and your PDF is correct in a way that you want, then the warnings basically don't harm you anywhere. So you may leave the warnings, but it is better always to make it sketch free, anything that is there. Okay. So common errors uh, that we make always easily. So I will be talking about common errors because anything can be done wrong when we are typing. There are typos, and you should all know by now that it is all about getting the syntax right, the words, the begin document, anything. You can just get document word wrong or something. So just make sure that everything is correct and there will be no errors, practically speaking. But this is not very uh, real in real life. So we will be talking about the errors, where they come up mostly. So beginning from the preamble, which is the part that is before the begin document, so to say. We have document class at first. We get the document class, we write anything that the document class has within the braces, that is, that denotes the font size, the paper size, like say this. You can see the small LaTeX code here. Yeah, this is a proper LaTeX, and this is not the presentation. I will compile it and show you what it gets as output. Yeah, so this is a LaTeX code in overleaf, and this text is just junk text. Don't worry about it. So I will be talking about the stuff before the begin document. These things. And firstly, we have document class. This denotes the here is 12 point. This actually denotes the font size. We can change it. We can give it values ranging from 10 to 12. So if I do 10, then just see what happens to the text here. Let it compile, and then yeah, it it is now in smaller font. Yeah, then we can have 11 point also, but here the error crops up if you use a value other than between the range 10 to 12. So LaTeX supports these uh, three font types only. And then we have this A4 paper. This denotes the size of the final document, and it is in A4 size, which is a uh, known size. I think some this size 170 millimeter to, I think it would be 259, but anyways, this is a known size A4 paper, and the output is in that size only. If you print it to an A4 document, it will not stretch out or something. It is perfectly in A4 size, so it will print perfectly in an A4 paper. But we can also have two other paper that's uh, commonly used. Those are letter paper and legal paper. Those have different sizes. We can check in the internet for their sizes, but these are the things that people can make error. We can use other sizes that are not officially accepted by overleaf or LaTeX. So these are the things. And then we have this article. I am sure that you know these things, maybe a little bit or something, but I'm just telling you where you can go wrong here. These article type is basically dictating we are about to write an article which has some title, author name, then date, and then some sections and their paragraphs and something, so on. But we can also have other types, like book. We can write a book where there are chapters, and then under each chapter you can write many more headings, and then uh, paragraphs, equations, whatever you feel like. We can basically it is used when writing a book, scientific document book or something. Then we have reports and slides. So these are the common classes that you may come up. uh, you can use these, or maybe other classes are there, but those are not very easily known. I mean, these classes of suffice. Those I spoke about: article, it is here, and report, book, and slides. Now next comes the use package. This is basically everything that you there are three use packages here, and this is basically everything I have used in my inside my begin document thing. The commands we have used, like here we have geometry. So we have geometry command here, and this will be more in detail discussed by Moinak, what all the packages do and what under each package what are the most common commands. But this is just that whatever command you use inside your LaTeX code, you have to uh, include the necessary package. If you forget it, then here geometry command is there, but if I don't include this geometry package, then this will not work and this will result in an error. We can do this, we can comment this line out, use package geometry, so the compiler won't be loading the package geometry here. And I'm sure you know how to comment using a percentage that now is commented. Okay, let's compile. Yeah, see here it shows that it has an undefined control sequence. I'll be talking about what exactly this means uh, sequentially, but this is very understandable. Undefined control sequence, undefined, you can say command control sequence. So we have the error here, it points out here this red cross mark, and here it is simply the geometry command we use. This geometry command is not valid until and unless we use the geometry package. So geometry package allows the compiler to understand that we may use something related to geometry package, and this geometry command or control sequence is defined in this geometry package. Similarly, the amsmath package, I have not used anything here right now, but I'll be using this is just a trial file to show you and correct the errors to all. So yeah, blind text, this is not necessary, this is just maybe um, yeah, just to uh, have some text here. This is literally that uh, junk text, no meaning, nothing. I have used it just to fill it up and make it look good. So I have used this blind text, so I have included this blind text package. Okay, you can ignore it, no worries. So yeah, then I have this set length. This basically means that indent, you know, indent, the space between the uh, s- here we have a paragraph change, you see here. So the indent is just the some space left in the front of when the paragraph changes, but here it is nothing, zero space. So I have just set it to 0 manually, and this is pad indent, so paragraph indent I have set to 0 millimeter, and then it is basically 0 because of my command. It is not by default 0. Then we have title. The title is here example to understand errors, and author and date. Yeah, this today I think you know already that this is basically whenever I will be compiling it, this gives the date of that day, which is I compiled it today, so it is giving today. Now these things, title, author, and date, these are basically what every article should have, but these things don't always gets written here. Yeah, so if you want to write it, then you have to include after begin document, everything you write it is basically after the begin document and within the end document. So if you are actually writing or hoping to write this title, author name, and dates, so you have to include this make title. Okay, you, if you forget this make title but write it here outside the begin document environment, this is basically the begin document environment totally, but you have written this outside the begin document. This make title command basically writes the title, author, and date. This is outside the begin document, but it gets written due to the make title command. So if we remove this make title command, then you can see that it will not be there, these title, author and date. Although you have written it, it will be staying in the code, but it will not be written in your PDF. So this is necessary. Make title, if you want to title your article and give a author name or something. Now if we specifically want to remove something like date, say we don't want a date in our article, but if you remove this totally, it will result in an error. This is actually this is not permissible to remove. uh, it doesn't compile. Yeah. Okay, sorry. It will not result in an error, but it gets a default date, which is of today. So if you want a different date or something, it will not be. It will not be there, and it will be the date for today. And if say I have to remove the author name, then I can remove my name, and this I think will tell me something. Or yeah, no author given. See, I do not wish to write an author name, but I cannot remove the command entirely, the author name. So what do? I can keep it here. Sorry, I can keep it here, but I just remove the content inside the curly braces. Now let's see when it compiles. Yes, basically it is blank author. So it is there the command, but uh, this is, see, my name is not there. So if we do not wish to use the author name, then we can use this blank author, but we cannot remove the command entirely. An article must have this. And same goes for date, but by default the date is uh, of today. So if I don't give a date, then it takes a date whichever whenever I have compiled it last. Okay. And if we have to remove the date, same as before, we would the remove this from the curly braces, and the curly braces is empty. Okay, it is server error. Now see, nothing is there, only the title, and then no author name, no date. Okay. So yeah, then another thing about make title, although you wrote the title, author and dates outside the begin document, you have to write the make title inside, because everything that gets printed or uh, you can say written in the PDF that you want as a final output, those things begin after the begin document and within the end document. So make title does not make sense outside the begin document. It is only inside begin document, then it works and it prints the title, author and dates. Okay. Now yeah, I will just go over the brief points which I am going to cover. Yeah, getting the preamble right. So I have talked about document class, and then I have talked about make title and loading proper packages, whatever package you deem necessary, or what command you are using. If they belong to some other package, then you have to include it. Otherwise, then the command would not work, and basically it will result in an error. Okay. And misspelling word, this is a simple thing, simplest error you can do. Anything you can get misspelled other than text, what you are printing, right? I have printed here basics getting the preamble right. So if I do misspelling in this typo or something here, it doesn't matter. But if I am misspelling in some command like set length, here it will make an impact and it will result in an error. So that is very common, and uh, you might be able to check for it, because it will uh, most definitely it will show you that this command is not registered, and then you can see that this command you have written it wrong. Okay, so now we have another common error. This is very very common. This is writing and, this and symbol, not a in the end. Now if I go to the first text and then compile it, so you would see that here it is dummy text. I will delete it, no needed now, not needed now. So now I can be writing something and say I want the and symbol to be written. Monday and Monday, I can write this, and this is good. But if I want to include an and in the symbolic form, then I may write this, which is okay if we write in pen and paper. But here, or even digital form, other editors like Word, Notepad, but here it will result in an error. This and is not a anything a character, but this means something to LaTeX. So this gives an error: misplace alignment tab character and. So if you want to write and as it is, the symbol as it is, then we have to use backslash and. This whole thing means it will get written as an and. Let it compile, then you will understand. Yeah. See here, this and is due to backslash and single and. If we wrote that, then it means an alignment character. What is an alignment character? That you can understand if we use a matrix environment. So you have you may have seen a matrix in your plus 2 class 12. Anyone, can you
Yeah,
confirm?
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't know if matrix was covered previously.
it
Yes,
was
it was.
cool.
Yeah, it was covered. Oh, okay, then fine. Yeah, I just copied it, so it will save some time. I will just use it right away. A matrix here. Yeah, so I have written a matrix like this. Okay, now here the and basically acts as an alignment character. C1 and A, these are aligned, these are on top of each other. That's how it should be. We want it that way. So the single and serves this purpose, and we cannot use and as single to write it in the symbolic form. Okay, so we need this alignment character in matrices and in tabular environment, that is to create tables. Tables was covered or not?
Yes, tables was also covered.
Okay, okay, sure. Oh, yeah. So basically a table is just like matrix, and we can have this simple table. But uh, I think you know what this means.
It means columns of table and
Yeah,
partition between
and
them.
any other values you may use other than C? Do you know anything about it? Okay,
Um,
so
in
basically
that
this
about what?
this C and the C here. Why do we write C? Not for column. This is not column. C is not for column, but basically it is centered. The columns are centered. You can see this if I write a bigger number here, 321 say. So in the second column, first, not second column, second row, first column, it should be 321. But 1 is centered with respect to this. It is above of 2. Yes. But this can be changed to left and right also. I can use L. So it will result in 1 being over 3. Yeah. And I can use R for right, and I may write a bigger number here. Yes. And the C's basically mean that it's centered, every value is centered. Okay. And this single line, vertical line, this line just creates a line in between two columns. This represents a column, but the column type is centered. The column justification is centered justification. And then I have a line here. This line is the line between the two columns. Then we have, sorry, then we have another C, the centered second column, and I may create another column centered. Now I have to add another, yeah, another element in each row. But here we can also have another type of error by sheer negligence or something, that we can have that when you are writing this elements, you can maybe in a rush or something you can add another element here, but we have defined it to be 3 columns, and here we are writing 4 elements, 4 elements in a single row. See, this is not the result I was expecting. Maybe I had wanted it to be 4 here, another column, fourth column. So this is a basic error, and it will result in extra alignment tab has been changed to column. I mean, this basically denotes that CR and this line change. I mean, here it is row change. It basically pushes it to the next row, the extra column we have used here, but not defined here. So we have to define exactly the number of columns we want, and then it will be the output we are desiring. Yeah, this might be this is empty, the second row, fourth column element, but we have to ensure that this column number is basically always greater than however elements we are supplying in a row. I can have an empty element, but I have to ensure that the elements here in a row does not exceed the number of columns I have defined. See here, there is an empty element, but I cannot have more than 4 columns. Okay. Now on to math character. So There are many errors possible in math environment. Yes, I have covered this alignment use in matrix environment and table environment. Then I have math mode character. To enter math mode, we use the dollar sign. Dollar sign, as in $1 sign, gives you an inline equation that is with the text, and $2 signs give uh, proper equation that you see in books written in totally a separate line by itself. Okay, so, and forbidden commands and environments align an equation, we will be discussing this. Now I'll be showing you. Oh, yeah. Now, when I was writing matrix, I already used the math environment. There is $2 here. But if I have this and then I want an inline text, I can use a single dollar sign, like this single dollar sign enclosing the math I am about to write. Say I write a vector A plus vector B equals vector C. Okay. Yes. The inline math basically is just uh, written with the text in the same line. But if we have proper formula, then we can have this. It's not compiled yet. Yeah. A proper formula is written in a separate line altogether, no text with it. And then we have the centering also. It is always centered unless we change it. I don't know if we how we can, but we can change it, sure. Then we have this uh, proper equation format where you have it in a different line altogether. But here we have to use $2 signs, so it is necessary that we use $2 signs when we open and when we close the environment. This basic thing can result in an error, that if you use $2 here and $1 here, then it will result in an error. As I was writing, it was showing error. And even if we close it, then we have to remember that these two together, this represents one character. The compiler understands it as one character which closes the math environment we want. So it cannot be that you put a space here or any other character here. These together must be consecutively, no nothing between them. Okay, so that is that. And then writing math symbols outside the math mode, that is also a frequent error. So that uh, have you used the upper subscript or superscript, like this? Say, okay, I say c squared, I am writing c squared, then I can use this, right? And if I am uh, I wish to write is subscript, meaning we can denote vectors like say a1, a2, b2, like that. So we use the underscore character, then anything we want to write it in lower indices, and this to write in upper indices. So now this This is pretty simple, using one underscore, using one um, that hat kind of character. But if we wish to incorporate multiple such characters in one symbol, let's say we erase this for simplicity. Just C, I have just C with me, and I want to write something like it is C squared, and I can also write an index below it. I have an number above it, but I can also write an index below it simultaneously, like I say. Yeah, you see, the both the superscript and subscript both are there, but um, yeah, this gets more tricky when we use multiple superscripts and subscripts. Like, we encounter this in the mathematics of tensors, which you might not be knowing, but you can come across it in your higher study. So I will just don't bother about the tensor part, but I will just uh, go over it so that you can write it if needed in future. Okay, so say you have to write something like C. There is in the top, I mean the superscript, you have to write two indices, and in bottom you have to write three indices. Then how would you write? Here I have used the liberty that these are only one characters that I have to push upward or downward in the indices, superscript and subscript, I mean. So I did not use any braces, but in reality you should use braces. That is, I should enclose whatever is in a superscript in a curly braces, and whatever it is in subscripts in curly braces. So this way I can ensure that not only a single character but multiple characters can be written here inside the braces. All, say 2 3, all these would be in the superscript, 2 and 3 both. But yeah, but if I don't give this curly braces, then LaTeX will by default take only the first character, that is 2 here, like this. See the compiled result. Yeah, see, it made a mess. C had 2, this results in C square, and 3 it recognizes as an separate entity, and the subscript I, it attaches it to 3, so it becomes 3 subscript I. So if you need multiple characters as superscript or subscript, then we have to use the braces. Here I can also write J, K, anything. It will all be in the subscript. So this is something that um, that is little straightforward, but sometimes you forget in a hurry or something. But you should note this then, that if you want to use two or more characters, then you should enclose it in braces whatever you want as a subscript or superscript. Okay, now another thing, sometimes it is necessary that we have to write this in the form that this 2 is just above I and this 3 is just above J. But say we want to write 2 3, then ijk is shifted in the right after the 3. I mean that after the 3 ends, then I have to shift it and write ijk from after where the 3 ends, the line where 3 ends, the vertical line. Okay, so how do we do that? We can do that, but we have to understand the concept here, that C to the power c hat 2 3. This results in this. I am not taking the ijk. Ignore the ijk for now. Yeah. Then if we want the ijk to be shifted, then we can say we have an empty brace here. This basically means there is nothing, but LaTeX understands it as a null character. Nothing is there. The nothing is the character. Okay, this is confusing, but you'd see the result. Now if we paste it, sorry, two underscores there. So now if we paste it, this is then shifted here. This is what I was talking about. You may want this result, but if we don't use the uh, empty braces, then you would get the previous result, which was ijk was just below 2 and 3. So this basically, the concept here is that the empty braces mimics a null character. Like suppose after 3 there was a character here. This could have been say d. Then d was here. If d is here, let it compile. Then this is pretty straightforward, right? C to the power 2 3 23 and d subscript ijk. But if we want to erase this character but keep the ijk little bit shifted to the right, then we just make this a null character. Nothing there. Just the empty braces. The ijk resulting in something that is a subscript of nothing. No character there. But it looks as if that C so superscript 2 3 and then ijk the subscript is shifted here. Okay, and these empty braces can be used uh, multiple times, and let's say I have 2 here, then ijk here, then 3 another right shifted here, then I can do that too. I can have this, then have a empty brace, and here 2, sorry 3 it should be. So this is how you can play with the indices. If we want something, then it can be done using the braces. Just helps you with the formatting, that wherever you want the indices, it can be done. Okay. Now uh, you can also do another thing with the indices, that is, I'll just erase these things. Let's say I have a subscript or superscript, whatever, c squared. Then I can have this c squared, this whole thing is squared. Okay, then I can, I mean, this is easy to think that I can always use another hat and 2. Okay, but this will result in an error. This is a type of error which comes up, double superscript. This can also be with subscripts. Similarly, if I use 2 subscripts one after the other, then it will result in an error that says double subscripts. Okay, but if we want to do this, that c squared whole thing is squared, this 2 should be a little above this c squared. What we should do, we should note that it is always this basically means that whatever character is before this shaded 2, the selected, whatever character is before this, it puts a 2 above it as an above index, top index. So we have to enclose this in braces to make it one character. E square is the one character above which we want a square, another square. See now the result? And we can go on like this. We have to just put the braces, make it total. This is in total one character only, and we are putting another square above this total character. This is nested superscript or subscript. Okay, nested meaning I am nesting it inside this brace, and this is another nest enclosed within this nest of braces. So I can use multiple superscript and subscript. This can go along just how many times you like, but you have to keep in mind that you have to nest the whole thing, whatever you want to use as the base, above which you are getting the superscript or subscript done. Okay, these are the things that you should keep in mind using these superscript and subscript. These can result in errors, and if not errors, then you can have what you don't want. Here overleaf basically, you should have seen this. Yeah, when this was giving an error, it still uh, gave a PDF, right? Yeah, the 2 was not above it, but it gave a PDF nonetheless. It did not say that I cannot compile it, I cannot write a PDF because you have made an error. Overleaf just bypasses the error, does what it thinks should be done, and gives something. Sometimes, not always. Some errors are uh, too too hard for it to decipher, and it does not give any result at all. It will say first correct the errors, but sometimes the overleaf has some thinking that it can bypass the errors, and it does something that it thinks you mean that. But if you want something other than that, you have to correct the error and do it as you want it. Okay, so subscript and superscripts, this is all that I have to say. Now, other math mode errors that can be done within the math mode. This is let it stay here. Say you by mistake use this as this hat character or underscore character, whatever. You use this outside the math domain. This is a math domain, double subscript, but you use this outside the math domain. Okay, say in writing something like okay, so today is the 9th, right? 9th of November. So I can write this above in the form that we use in writing, 9th th above. So I can see write this, but no, this is not correct. This is not in math mode. These superscript, subscript, these things, these symbols, these mean something in the math mode only. You cannot write this outside a math mode. You have to enclose it in a inline math, that is inline with the text, not in a separate, like this one, like in a separate line altogether in the PDF. Here, see now it is correct, the thing that you wanted. You can use these characters underscore and these and other characters that are relevant in the math mode only, but not outside it. You, if you use that, then I didn't show you the error code was there. This is basically just stating the obvious, that hat character must be inside math mode. So you have to use a math mode, just enclosing this as I did. So it's okay now. Another very easy mistake is when writing emails. Many of us use emails, and we write in emails the underscore character. Say my email does not have it, but I will just write it to make you understand. Say I write my email as this, @gmail.com. So many of us use underscore in our emails and such, or any other URL, maybe any site, something. But this underscore is again not valid outside the math environment. So either we can do two things. You cannot give a math mode for this, right? This is not math something, so I cannot use math mode. So to write emails and any links in general, you can use URL. URL is a command to write specifically this type of things, that is links. See, then it does not have a problem with the underscore, but this result is there. So sorry, this error is there, but it is not due to the URL. It is because I have not included any package. This might not be obvious sometimes, but yeah, it is saying here undefined control sequence. Undefined meaning it does not recognize the URL command. How it can recognize it? It can recognize it if we include the sufficient package for it. I think it is the right package. Yes. Now see, in the text too, my email, the made up email, it is not really my email. So this email gets a different font altogether. It looks like a link, right? Most of the links and such are written in this type of font. The normal font is different, but it recognizes it as a link. Okay, that is what the URL command does. So if you have to write an email or any other link you may want, then the underscores and something that can bother you, it can be put inside the URL command to make it not bother you. Okay, and don't forget to use the right package. This URL command is defined in this package only. Okay, so we have to use the package here, otherwise this will result in an error as it did previously. This is what I was talking about. Whatever command you use, just include the right package for it, otherwise it is not defined. So LaTeX or overleaf, whatever you want, they do not know every command by default. You use a package, and all the commands that are defined inside the package, everything that is defined inside the hyperref, these get loaded into the overleaf compiler. So it understands anything that now you write in, which is inside the hyperref package. You can search about it in the internet, what all are there in the hyperref package, but any package you want, but not everything is required all the time. So some basic commands which we require now and then, just remember them. Like amps math was included because we use matrix. Anything this math requires, then geometry for this I told you. Okay, now this I was demonstrating that commands, not commands, sorry, symbols like underscore or this hat, which are defined inside the math mode to do their normal uh, normal job, like this ninth, we push the th to above the above indices. So it can do so only when it is inside the math mode. So certain characters have meaning inside the math mode, but the converse is also true. Certain characters have meaning outside the math mode, not inside. So certain characters cannot be used inside math mode. Okay, it can result in an error when done. Like we have, say I need a paragraph. Um, just 1 second. I will copy paste something in Wikipedia. Then yeah. Okay, it is too long. Yes. So just some random paragraph. But now there is a command. I don't know if you are familiar with it. It is pair, just pair or pair intent. Okay. This basically changes the paragraph. Okay. Yeah, you see the paragraph is changed. It can also be accomplished with just a blank line actually. Yeah, the basically just the same thing this is, but technically it is right if you use pair. So this command, the paragraph command, this is a text only command. Like paragraph, if you can literally say that paragraph, the word paragraph doesn't make sense in an equation, right? So if I use a paragraph command here by mistake, then it will result in an error. It is not defined in math mode, and the error code, missing dollar inserted, display match should end with dollar dollar. This doesn't make sense, right? I have not a problem with my dollar. It is a problem with paragraph. So something you used that is not defined in math mode, this gives a problem, showing that the math mode in itself is problem, like defining it is a problem. But it is not so. It is because of this paragraph command that we used. So make sure that you do not use any text mode commands. Like there is another, say, h rule is used to, yeah, h rule is basically used to give any line, yeah, like this. See, after New Delhi there is a h rule, and here it is, a line is there. Okay, a horizontal line, h rule meaning horizontal rule line. Okay, this is supposed to be used in a text only environment, not inside math mode. If I write this inside math mode again, then this will result in the same error as it did with the paragraph command. Okay, so the both the things are true. If we cannot use some commands which are destined for math modes outside the math mode, and we cannot use the commands that are destined for outside the math mode inside the math mode. Okay, you have to be mindful about this. And h rule, sometimes you need these uh, lines in the math mode too. Then h rule particularly has a counterpart which can be used inside the math mode, that is h line. Okay, see here I am writing h rule. This will most definitely result in an error. Yeah, it gives an error, but it gives a line also. So again, overly thinks that I might be wanting a line, and it bypasses the error and does something it thinks I want, but it gives the error. So I can remove the error and have a line simultaneously by using h line, which is defined in the math mode. Okay. Okay, this is okay. Oh, right. This is defined in the math mode, but only for tables. One second. This is frequently used in tables actually. I will write a table. One second to show you that. Yes. So we have a table here, and okay, new line is not supported here. Uh, yes, we have a table here, but this table has horizontal vertical lines but no horizontal lines, right? We have seen tables with horizontal lines too, so we can have horizontal lines here using h line. See, now it makes sense. The total table, you can have h line here also. After this is new line, right? Changes the line. This 1 2 3 row, it changes the line. So after it changes the line, I have a h line here. Then it writes a b and c. Then after writing a b and c, I can write h line, but it doesn't make sense. a H line is not supposed to be there after C, but it should change line, and then I should have an H line. So I should put another double slash, then H line. Yes. So now the table looks a little tidier, right? And to make it complete, we can have a line here after 3C, this last column, and before the first column too. How do we do that? Here again, these lines are created, the vertical lines are created because of these two lines, right? So I can have the line before the first column. So I have here the first C, and I can add a line here, and the table will be completely closed up and such. Yes. Okay. So here there is a logical mistake sometimes, that you can forget to add this last enter. This h line is required after the enter, because the h line doesn't make sense after C. The h line makes sense only after you are uh, going to I mean this line ABC. This is one line, one row, ABC row, second row this. But the H line is after the second row, below it, right? So you have to make an enter, this double slash new line. You have to change the next, go to the next line, then H line. Okay. When you are not using the line, then this enter is not needed. But if you are using H line, then you have to put this double slash. And yeah, I was a bit off with that. uh, it is not defined in math environment, but hline is defined inside tabular environment. So hline can only be used actually in tabular environment, not outside. If we want to use a line outside the tabular environment in text form like this, then we have to use h rule. Both does the same thing, similar thing actually. The h line, you can see that it only creates a line that is in length, which makes sense, right? It ends here, not it does not go to the end of the text like h rule. So h line is for tables and produce this kind of closed tables and like this. But h rule is used in text. You can use this to say, uh, you have a title and something, you can use here Sunday and Monday, you wrote this and produced a h rule to completely separate it from the rest of the text like this. Okay. Now yeah, blank lines, there are also uh, they are also not allowed inside math mode. I spoke about some commands not being allowed inside math mode. So blank lines are also a command which we may frequently add by mistake. Like I can say I have a long here, I have a long math equation here like this: vector a plus vector b equals vector c. I made it a math equation, not inline math. So I can write this as a plus b in one line and equal to c in a different line like this, right? But let's see, after it compiles, it doesn't give you the result you want, right? So you may think that like here, like in paragraphs, you have to add a single blank line to create a new line, like change the line, right? Yes, right, like this. After New Delhi, there is a paragraph change and it begins from another line. But if this gap was not there, one line gap, then it would have been starting from the same line itself. Yes, this, no line change. Here the blank line gives a change in line here. But if we want to accomplish the same thing here and we add a blank line here, it will result in an error. Yes, it gives four errors, but actually it is basically just one error. It does not understand, so it says anything it does understand and says it is four errors. But it is just because of this we have included a blank line which is not allowed inside math mode. Okay. You can write it in another line when it is a long equation. You can press enter and it looks tidy to write it in 2 3 lines, but don't include a blank space in between. Whatever you do, just write it in continuous lines. You can make an enter and write it in other lines, but don't give a blank space, blank line altogether. Okay. Okay, now another thing about math modes, we have some environments like align an equation. You probably know about equations. You like we use this dollar sign to enter into a math mode, single dollar and double dollar, we can have this equation numbered, right? We can have this numbered by putting it in a math mode by using equation. Oh, I left the dollar sign here, which is not required now. Yeah, this begin equation and end equation, this actually makes the equation numbered. Okay, see, my a plus b c is numbered here, and maybe you know that this numbering will be automatic, and whenever I write another equation using begin and end equation, then it will be numbered 2, equation number 2, so I don't have to worry about numbering and stuff. But the point I was actually trying to make is that this begin equation is itself a math mode. I do not need another dollar sign or $2 signs here. Okay, this is a math mode in itself, so no dollar signs required. I did not delete the dollar signs after this, so it resulted in an error. So I have to remove the dollar signs, and there are other uh, another, at least another environment like this begin equation end equation I know of that does the same thing, doesn't need math mode. This is align. I will write that and show you how it doesn't need an dollar sign or something. Say begin align. What does align do? This align is basically, okay, one point to note, this requires AMS math. Okay, I have included it, so I will not write it again. But if it was not included here, then this begin align won't work. Now what it does is that I can write two equations like this one equation and another equations. I will just modify it like vector a, no sorry, vector f. Say I write Newton's law, vector f equals to vector m into a, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you can see that these two equations are side by side here, a plus b equals c, then f equals ma, right? But we do not want them side by side, we wanted this in another line. And preferably, you have seen this in books and something, that the equal sign is aligned, meaning that the second equal sign falls directly below the first equal sign, right? We can do that in this align environment. Firstly, you can note that there is no error because of math issue. We do not need dollar signs math mode here. The align in itself is a math mode. Equation is kind of evident. Equation writing is math mode, it should be math mode, so that is evident. But align doesn't necessarily mean that it is a math mode, but it is a math mode. Okay, it, what it does, align, this meaning comes because of we can write the equation such that these equal to sign are aligned. This is a short equation, but a plus b equals c is a long equation. So we can do that. Firstly, we have to give an enter here, double slash. This will result in f equals ma being in the second line, and then yeah, but the equal to sign are not aligned. See, it just centers both of the equation. But because this is a short equation, the equal to sign are not aligned. To align it, remember the alignment operator is and, right? So we can align this using, before the equal to we put a and here also before the equal to we put and, then this and this and are aligned. This should be above this and directly, so automatically the equal to's are aligned too, right? These are just after the ands. So now the equal to signs are aligned. But this align environment, what I primarily wanted to tell is that if you use the align environment to write two or three or many more equations, you can align them and everything, but you don't require another or another two of the dollars that we use in math modes. Okay, this is in itself a math mode, so no need to worry about that. Now about math modes, uh, like you use this single line. Where was the single line? Yeah, this is a single inline math mode, and this is a formula type math mode. So we can use other characters to enter and exit this math mode as well. Okay, we can, in place of single dollar sign, we can use backslash parenthesis open, and here backslash parenthesis closed. This means the same thing. Okay, just see the ninth here, it stays like this. This is just a substitute for the single dollar sign. If you ever feel confused about single dollar and double dollar sign, then you may use this. This is just backslash parenthesis open and parenthesis closed here, preceded by a backslash everywhere. Okay, but this is inline. What about the formula type? This is backslash square bracket closed, and here it is square bracket open. You see the pattern, right? The square bracket is open here and it is closed here, parenthesis is open here and parenthesis is closed here. Okay, this is just a replacement for the single or double dollar signs. This is particularly helpful if say you are confused about writing longer equations, then what how many dollar signs you placed, how many dollars you have to close. I mean, you have to close a dollar. Once you write a dollar, then you have to close it, or else it will result in an error. Yeah, this is now closed. This is dollar opened and this is dollar closed. But if you write longer equations and many equations side by side something, then you may be confused or something with many dollar signs. But because this type of convention requires a opening and closing type, see the bracket is opened and closed, this opening and closing might be easier for some of you. So just use whichever you feel easier. Okay, this is just another way of writing it. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so missing math modes, I think everything is covered. Inline equation proper uses. Okay, yeah, math symbols inside math mode, and forbidden commands which are valid outside math mode but not inside, and environments like align and equation are ready-made math modes. This is all about math modes. Now about some miscellaneous things. The first two I have actually covered. Yes, double subscript and nested subscripts. Double subscripted are what I told you. Two double subscript. I mean two subscripts simultaneously or two superscripts simultaneously doesn't work. You have to nest them, you have to put them in braces, and using braces for indices, like the positioning of the indices, you saw that too, right? So now other things, uh, these three are very, not these things, these three, inappropriate new line warnings. These things are easy. So, and this also I covered, each line is only allowed inside tabular environment. So now writing backslash, this is pretty interesting because we use backslash for any commands, right? Here you see any command you pick, it precedes with a backslash. URL, we have a backslash URL, right? So if we want to write a backslash, say here, it's it's a paragraph, right? So we want to write a backslash here somewhere, say China, Nepal, and Bhutan. I can write China backslash Nepal. Yeah, this not only does not print the backslash, but it does nothing, right? It's a blank something, but I want the backslash to be printed. Okay, so how do we do that? Backslash is actually used extensively for any command here, right? So if we want to print the backslash as it is, just the backslash, we can print a whole text as it is. uh, I mean, the whole thing, this begin tabular, this thing can be printed by using a command verb, which basically means verbatim. That is, whatever is written, just print it blindly. Don't think it is a command or something. This can be done, but I am just willing to show you this backslash. What if I want to print just the backslash? Then we have to use text backslash. This is a text mode, right? So we have to use text backslash. It's a long thing to write for a simple backslash, but it is what it is. See, China slash Nepal. So if we want to write the backslash, then it is a command that we have to write to print the backslash. Okay, this is a type of character that is used inside this, that has a meaning, right? Backslash has a meaning in this overleaf. So text backslash, we have to write it in such a long way to write, say, just a simple backslash. Now similarly there are other characters like, uh, okay, we have not used it here anyway, but say, this is a comment out, right? This percentage sign just comments out everything that is after it. The compiler ignores it completely. Okay, so the percentage sign is also something that we cannot write directly as. So if I write percentage here, the compiler will ignore everything after it. After it meaning not up to this end, because this is just continuous. After it means when I press an enter, that is, this is a total one line. Okay, just like, if I do not press enter, then the line is not ended. So the line ends here. This is 43, not each line this 43, 44. It is not like that. So after I press enter, then the line changes in this code at least. Okay, here it is completely a different story. In the PDF, this line, blank line, produces a change in line, but here in the code, after I press a single enter, the line changes. So after percentage sign, the whole line, this is commented out. The compiler ignores it. See, after China backslash Nepal and Bhutan, that is not written here. The compiler completely ignored the line. Whatever you write, if you write a command here, which is bound to give an error, if say I write a dollar sign here, single dollar sign or double dollar it took, but single dollar sign, but it should result in an error, but it is not giving an error because this is commented out. Compiler ignores this. Okay. Now, how to write the percentage symbol? Percentage symbol and space. Okay. Here the space is single space. Okay. But if I give a double space, see the officially the Republic of India. Here you have one space. Look closely. You do not have a double space here. You have a single space only. So how can we write these kind of symbols like space, an extra space, percentage symbol, and many others like backslash? But with percentage and space, I spoke about them simultaneously because those are similar. The solutions are similar. Just add a backslash in front of them. Backslash percentage. It's just that. See, this text backslash produces the backslash and backslash percentage produces this. I will delete the text backslash for now. It can be confusing. So China percentage. Here it will be just percentage. See. So to write percentage symbol, we have to use backslash and percentage together. Okay. And to write an extra space, I have to use again a backslash space. This is a space. See, there is a double space now. Previously, it was only a single space. Although I gave a double space, but space does not mean anything. LaTeX considers this as a single space as it has a mind of its own, you can say. So it considers this should be a single space and it does so. Okay. If you have to add multiple spaces forcibly, then you have to use this backslash space like this. Don't use two backslashes in consecutively. That will result in a new line. This will change the line altogether. Okay, fine. This was what I was thinking about telling you the about this special characters. You have to write special characters. And now another thing, yeah, we have learned how to add images, I hope.
Yes.
So
Yes.
yeah, so images here, you can put images inside a this menu, like there is a figure 1 here, and you can also use images and put them inside a folder or a subfolder inside it. See, here I have kept figure 2. Okay, just to make it complex so that you can prepare for complex situations, I have put one figure outside and one figure inside, and that too inside a subfolder, not the primary folder even. Okay, so here I had a previous report I had prepared. Now there are two images inside. Yeah, figure 2 jpg not found. This is, I did it deliberately to make you understand. Okay, now I have to compile in normal mode. What I did here was uh, just to uh, inform you, this I had turned on the auto compile on and to compile it fast. Okay, so I can use fast draft option. I had kept it as fast draft option, which compiles without the images. If I compile it in this format, then the images don't load, just the box of the image. You can check again. Yeah, when writing long reports or something, then this helps to compile pretty quickly. You don't have to load the image, the compiler does this fast. Image loading makes some few seconds, few microseconds slower the compilation. So that is why. But okay, so we don't need that. This is the first image and this is the second image, which it can find because I put the image from outside this area to inside the folder and inside the subfolder. Okay, so now I will double click here to go to the code section. Okay, we can I don't know if you know this, but we can click anywhere, double click, and this will give the code adjacently where it is written in the code. So here is the figure 2. This is just a comment to make me understand. After these are lines of code, right? So I can get lost. This helps. This kind of practices help if I can comment and write this is a figure. So here this part is the figure part. Now you can see that include graphics, here it is written figure 2 jpg, but this points to the directly to the menu folder. Here it should have been here, figure 2 should have been here, but I deliberately put it inside the folder and then inside the subfolder also, right? If you want if you want to see how I did it, just drag it over and then select the folder, then subfolder, then just release this. Okay, I do not want to put figure 1 inside as of now, but I can do it later. So I'll just say about figure 2 here. It is easy if we use the predefined the overleaf whatever suggest us, like if I write fig whatever, fig just prompts these two options, right? Figure 1 jpg and this images subfolder figure 2 jpg. But if you are not in overleaf, if you are not writing here, then you have to learn what to write from scratch, right? Overleaf won't help you out. So uh, just to inform you, this is basically uh, how to write it. This is basically just that this space here, this space is your main area where the file should have been, but this is not, the figure 2 is not here. So you should write what is the path of the file that you want to include, right? The figure 2 is inside images, and inside it there is subfolder name, subfolder, it is a name, and then inside that there is figure 2 jpg. You might have seen that the computer folders in your computer, uh, it has a path, right? Path name for a file has a path name, every file has a path name, like C drive, then C colon, then slash, then something, some folder name, then some folder name, then file name, right? So here you have to write just that, the folder in which it is there. So you have to write, ignore the suggestion, okay, for now, just to understand. Images you have to write, then slash, then what folder inside images contains the file you want to add. You have to add subfolder, name of the folder, then slash figure, it is not visible, figure 2 dot jpg. Okay, it is the overleaf is already suggesting that, so no point in writing it out explicitly, but I just wanted to make sure that you know what is going on, that you have to specify the whole path, like starting from this area you can see only this folder, right? So start from there. Then under that folder, what do you have? Under that folder, there is subfolder under which there is the file you want to include. Okay, so the image, whenever inserting images, then these are the areas you should make sure there are no mistakes. The path name should be correct. And for figure 1, this figure 1, there was no path needed because it is right outside. Okay, so yeah, just the name, it would suffice. Yeah, so in figure 2 we have to supply the path, and rest of the thing you have to ensure that it is correct too, of course. But this path name should not ever be wrong. It will result in an error that the file cannot be found. Okay, so keep the path name from the root file, that is here. Anything that is here, that is the basic root file. Okay, the root folder here is images. Under this is the subfolder, which I named subfolder to be simplified. Then under this, the figure you want to add. Okay, so yeah, this is all. And then the warnings, some warnings there are in this PDF only. I have some warnings. See, the errors are not there, no red mark is showing, but this triangle and exclamation signs are there. Okay, these warnings very frequently come up, but as I said when starting, in the starting, that the warnings are not a problem unless you do not have the required result. But you can have many warnings, but you can have many warnings although your result looks good to you, you have what you want, but there are warnings. Like after compiling this, here log and output files shows whatever errors and warnings you have. Now there is no errors, but there are warnings. These are warnings. Okay, these whenever I click somewhere here, this is the line number where the warning is there. Say here 70, this line number, there is a warning here, the triangle is a warning. This does not possess a problem as such. Okay, but may may be problematic. The compiler thinks it may be problematic, but if you get the result done, see here, I will go to the part where this is written. Yeah, this corresponds to, oh see, yeah, this line, not the whole thing, this line. Yeah, see, I don't have any problem. What I wanted is printed, so that is good, but the warning is still there. So why is there a warning? And the two types of warning, like this specifically, is the under full h box, ignore the numbers, and over full h box. Okay, see, every error warning is basically these two, under full h box and over full h box. It doesn't possess a problem, I'm saying it again, but just that professionally it doesn't look good to keep a warning, even a warning there, right? You have to completely clean it of every possible warning, error, everything. Just, this is just a professional courtesy, like no necessity as such, but you can do it if you want. Okay, errors you have to clean, but warnings you don't have to, but you can. So what are these? This under full h box basically means horizontal box. Horizontal box can be anything. It basically means, I will compile it in fast draft once to make you understand. H box is basically whichever line you are concerned with, the space it is allotted to. I mean that here, see this line which I selected. This line here is allotted only up to this. Otherwise, it will jump to over the image. I compile it in fast draft mode because this boundary is visible here, right? This boundary limits the position of the text. The text cannot jump over the image. Okay, so this image limits the box of the text, you can say. Here the box was longer. Here the box was up to this something. See the line, the text was up to here. It may be up to here actually, above this 2. This is the box. Total width available to the text, right? But here it has shortened. So whatever width it is offered anywhere, it might be this, it might be this, or it might be this. Whatever width it is offered, that is supposed to be the h box, horizontal box. Imagine a box like this, something box. Okay, so under full h box, meaning that under full, it is not filled to capacity. Sure, you can say that every box is not supposed to be filled, right? You have a line that is shorter. You don't need this extra space, the available space here. So it can be said that this is under full too, right? But no, this under full error warning only occurs when you use this double slashes very what do I say, very frequently, and forcibly you want to induce line break where LaTeX thinks you should not. Because why should there be a space here, right? You can write this line here too, but just because you thought that it would look good, you add a space here, and you added an extra, I mean I added it, but I know I deliberately did this. But here there is a blank line already, so the paragraph is changed because of this blank line. But I added an extra double backslash, which resulted in an extra enter. So overleaf actually shows that warning because this line is not filled. This line is underfilled. It will not show an error for these lines which are filled with text, but for this line where you deliberately I mean if you deliberately do a enter thing here. So if I erase this, see, two consecutive blank lines don't matter. It LaTeX just thinks of as one blank line only. So I can delete it or keep it, whatever, but the warning is removed, right? The under full error warning is not there, right? Here is another warning. This is okay. This is separate issue. I will say about it too. But here the double backslash causes the under full h box error warning. Sorry. So every under full h box warning you can see here. These are because I have used too many enter lines, a new line, double backslash, that is. Okay, so don't use too many backslashes. Yeah, see, here is another backslash which LaTeX feels I should not have put. So if I delete this, the warning is gone. Okay, just let it compile. See, line 20s, there was an error in line 20s something. It is not there right now. Not error, warning, sorry. Now, underfull errors basically result from this simple thing mostly. So I will not be correcting all the underful errors. I have about 5 minutes, so I will talk about the overfull now. Overfull edge box. So I clicked here and it pointed me to the point where the error is present. So here you see the error is overfull. It means that figure 1 here only it is the error. Overfull it means because uh, sorry, overfull basically literally says that this box is overfull, right? What does it mean? See the 5 here, the equation number 5. This is the vertical line where the document margin is kind of present, right? The figure has exceeded the margin. So whatever is there, this has overfilled the box. When the width is exceeded what is required, right? Why did it happen? It happened because I included the figure and put some specified width and height, right? So the width is too much, so it is extending out of the allowed portion. It can't crop the image without me telling it to do, but I can then reduce the width and it will remove the error. Let's see if 4 centimeter works. Let it compile. Yeah, see, it is inside the margin now. It is an imaginary margin, but this is what can be resulting in an warning, either overfull or underfull. Underfull mainly occurs due to the extra new lines we create, extra double slash, double backslash. But the overfull occurs like this here in figures, where the figure might extend out of the boundary. And you can adjust the width and height or scale the image altogether. You can use scaling. Okay. So scale, if I say 1, it would be too much, I know. The figure is large, so it will keep the original, yeah, the original ratio of the figure. See, the figure is way too extended outside. So now I can use say zero point 0.5, scale zero point 0.5. It would reduce the figure to half of its width and height. Is this inside? Yeah, is it is inside. So you can adjust it to maximum whatever you can. Zero point 0.6. Does it stay inside? You have to see by trial and error, right? A bit. Yeah, it does not. So maybe 5.5, or else let's keep it 5.5. Yeah, 5.5 is also outside, so let's keep it 0.5. Yeah. Okay, so these are the I covered most of the things I thought I needed you to know, because these come up. And these warnings, the last warnings, underfull and overfull, these uh, are basically just this, whatever I told you. This is again an overfull error, again in a figure, the second figure here. And then the underfull errors are again just everywhere. It is just because of the extra double backslashes and enter new line. Okay, so it's not a very big deal to remove them. And it will remove the spaces here. This might be pretty looking, but okay, that gives an error, so we have to remove it, right? That is it. So I am done. Hopefully you can all then do the your assignment and something. So Aditya, you there?
Debadyuti, that was an amazing session. It genuinely.
Yes. Thanks.
So It's exactly 12 right now, and
Yeah.
our
Hello. I am breaking up or Aditya is.
you're breaking up a little bit, but I guess you're still
Okay, fine. Yeah, so
so amazing session for the morning. Now we can have a break till 1 o'clock. But in the meantime, if there's anyone who would like to begin with actually converting their report that they wrote on pen and paper to LaTeX, they can. Or if they have any doubt regarding how to write a report, even on paper, like how to carry out the proper research, they can ask that doubt as well. Else, we'll meet at 1 o'clock where Mainak will first show us how to convert an entire report. He has prepared an example. He will convert that report into a LaTeX report, and then we will follow it side by side.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Good
So
afternoon.
it is 1:05 now, and I suppose we can begin. So the speaker for this session is Mainak Chatterjee, who has completed his MSc in physics, and especially for today's session, like we had asked you all to create a report, maybe on in your notebooks or maybe on Word document regarding the topic of your choice of the given that were a bit simple to do and are concurrent with our current BSc syllabus. So has Mainak. He has prepared a document specially for this session, and he would be converting it alongside us so that it revises all our concepts and we can see how an entire document is going to be converted into a LaTeX report. Over to you, Mainak.
Yeah, so thanks Aditya for the introduction. And hello everyone. Good afternoon. Myself Moinak Chatterjee. So today basically I am going to demonstrate to you all the exact way in which you should make a LaTeX document. Okay, by the way, am I audible? Right?
Yes, clearly audible.
Okay, okay. Okay, so I will teach you how to make a LaTeX document from a very basic handwritten document, or you can say from other document formats like .doc or like that. And during this whole process, I will cover up all the major things that have been covered in the past 2.5 days. And in fact, I will be adding a few new topics as well, which are required for writing such LaTeX documents. So basically, as Aditya said, I have prepared a handwritten document just like you all did, and I will replicate the same in front of you in LaTeX. And then after I complete, you all will do the same with your pre-created documents, and that will be your assignment part. Okay, so let's start. So first, let me share my screen and show you all the handwritten document that has already been shared, I think, in that group by Aditya. Wait, let me just share my screen. Okay, so is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, great. So as you can see on the right hand side, I've got the handwritten report of mine. Basically, it's a report on free body diagrams, a complete overview of it, but you need not go by the content. We will here basically replicate this whole thing in LaTeX. Okay. So first of all, what is to be done for every LaTeX document is that we will have to define a document class, right? As you have been taught in the previous uh, classes. So document class, and here I will be using the article class, but at the very end I will also show you all what the other classes like the report class, like the letter class, etc., they all look like. I will show you that at the end. Basically, I will be using the article class only, and then I will be specifying the font sizes. I will be using 12 point. You may use any out of 10, 11, and 12, but the 12 point is, I mean, the standard font for writing such articles. And I will be using A4 paper. Okay, so now see, first we'll have to find out what our article exactly contains. So if I just scroll through the pages, you will see that it contains a set of images, right? And then there are mathematical expressions, symbols like mu, alpha, theta, etc., and a table, and that's all for now. So we will just use the packages which we will use to include all the things that have been said by me just now. So for including the images, we will use package graphics.
Okay. For including the mathematics, we will use package AMS math, and to include the symbols we will use AMS sim. Basically there are two slashes at the end. AMS sim. Great. So that's all for now. So now let's give the title of our document. What is it? Free body diagrams. An overview. Okay, so if you would like to underline this whole statement, you will have to use the command underline. Then just put it in parentheses. So it's done for now. Next, I will add the author's name. So that's my name. And the date. That I will be using today's date. So it will be today. Okay. Now, as we know that to begin every document in LaTeX, we will have to write it within the environment begin document to end document. I mean, everything that is inside that begin document to end document part will only be compiled by LaTeX. So I will use that only begin document, and it will automatically create the end document part. Now comes the time to write the abstract that you can see over here, this part. So I will thus use begin abstract. Now, in order to save time, as time is very limited, what I have done is I have copied the contents over here in this Word file, and I will be basically copying and pasting it there just in order to save time and nothing else. So for all those who have written their articles in doc format, you can also do the same. Just copy and paste it in LaTeX and just use the following things that I am teaching you to basically save your time. Okay, so I've included the abstract here. What I'll be doing is I'll be citing a reference here, but I will be doing it at the very end when I'll be covering the bibliography part. Okay. For now, the abstract is as such, and then comes the introduction part. See, one thing I haven't done yet that was covered by Devadyuti in that error analysis part. I haven't included the title inside begin document. If I don't do so, all these three sentences, the title, my name, and today's date will not be included. Sorry for the fumbling. Will not be included unless I use this make title command. Okay. So next I will write the introduction part. So here I will start a section. Introduction. And then inside this introduction part, I will once again copy the text from the Word file and will just paste it here. You may see that I have begun the abstract but didn't end it. So I need to end abstract as well. Okay. Here once again I will be citing another thing, but that I will be doing it later on. So let's just compile this whole thing that I have done till now, and let's see how it is looking. Let it compile. Yeah, so see, the basic structure I am getting it, but one thing is a bit odd, isn't it? The text only comprises a minor part of the page. I mean, a huge part of the page is still blank. I mean, on the top there is a blank space, on the left and the right side there are blank spaces. So we need to eliminate these spaces, right? So to do this, we will have to use another package, that is the geometry package. So we will use package geometry. Then using this package, what we can do is we can specify the exact geometry, exact dimensions of the writing area that we require on the page. Okay, so we will then specify the specifications. First of all, we will give the paper size that we require. Then comes left alignment. Say we give it 24 millimeters. Right, also we will use 25 millimeter. Yes. I'm writing it in this way so that it is easier for you to understand, right? It wouldn't have been, there wouldn't have been any problem had I wrote it side by side also. So top will also be 25 millimeters. You can give anything, any dimension of your choice, but I'm just using 25 millimeters all throughout. So now if I just switch to the PDF, just let it recompile, you will see that now it's of quite a good proportion. There are not so much spaces on the both of the sides and on the top as well. So let's continue on with our writing. Now up to the first page everything is done. Now we'll have to start the features of free body diagram. That will be another section. Now you can see in this PDF of mine, the handwritten PDF, that I have written all the points using bullets. So this, as has been taught in the first day itself, can be done in LaTeX using itemize. So we will begin. Itemize. And everything that we begin, we should end it, or else there will be an error. Now inside itemize, we will use items. Sorry, not s, just an item. Text is there with me already copied. So I'm basically doing this to save time. Okay, so that has been done, I presume. Just let it recompile, we will then see. Yeah, as you can see, the bullets have now been added over here, the features of free body diagram. Let's now move back to our editor. Now we will start the section analysis, right? Section is analysis. Now, inside analysis, we have got one subsection as examples and another subsection as force equations from the free body diagrams, right? So, inside this section part, we will use another one as subsection. And here we will just name it examples. Now you can see I have included two examples in the example section and they are numbered as 1 and 2. So while you are using LaTeX, the way to number such points is using, just a second, begin enumerate. Here previously when we have used itemize, the points were there in bullet format, but here when we are using enumerate, the points will now be numbered. So let's see. Copied. Here we will be referring the figure number once we include it, right? So now we are gonna insert such certain figures inside this LaTeX file, okay? But we don't have figures over here, so we will first have to upload them. This is especially while using overleaf only. If you were using some other LaTeX editors, offline LaTeX editors, then you are required to mention the whole URL of that image, and in that way it can be added. It has been taught to you in the previous session only, which Devaduti was taking. So now you go to upload, you select from your computer, and I will be inserting these four images. FPD 1, revive diagram 2, 3, and the combined one. So let them upload. Okay, now see they have been listed over here in the left section. Now I will be inserting this diagram, the first diagram. So I will do it as such. See, as soon as I use begin figure, it fills up this gap between begin figure and end figure and gives a space for captions, for labels, and the include graphics part where the main figure will be included. So now, first of all, inside include graphics, there can be another part where we will write the actual dimensions of the image that should be in our LaTeX file. So I will go to it later on. First of all, I will include the image. Okay. Now I will just scale it 1. Right. Captions part, this part, the things that is written below this diagram, this is the caption part basically. This is again being copied. Okay, and see here I have written that its free body diagram is given in I need to refer to this figure. So to refer a figure, we use labels. Okay. So I will rename this label as FBD1. There is no such thing that this label name should be similar to the name of that image, but I am giving it so that it's easy for me to recognize the labels as such and remember them in the later time. And here I will just use ref. See, it's automatically giving FBD1. So I just click over here. Let's see what it has got to show. See, it has included the figure and has given the caption as well, right? Okay, so let us move back to the editor part. Yeah, but okay, in the PDF also, just see the caption here is right aligned, but it would have looked better if it was center aligned, right? So for this we use centering here. If we switch back to the PDF, see, the caption has now been centered. So now we will add our next example.
How to do caption? Can you please tell again?
Yeah, please repeat your query.
How to do question? How to add caption?
Yeah, you can just use this keyword backslash caption within this begin figure and end figure environment. Just write this. Okay. Wait. Just wait a second. I will do it from the scratch. See, after there is the include graphics part. If I just recompile the PDF, you see there are no captions here right now. Okay. Now here I write inside this figure environment, I write caption. Okay, and inside this I paste whatever I have got to write. Now if I recompile, yeah, see, the caption has been added. So it's that easy.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, sure, my pleasure. Okay, so this was the first item inside this enumerate environment. We are gonna add another item here, that is the second example. So this one. See, I have here there is mu. The coefficient of friction is mu. So I have written it inside this single dollar sign. That is the inline equation. So this is not an equation. This is basically a symbol. So it is being included as such. Now once again, I need to include two figures. There are two figures here. You can see this. So we use it as begin figure. And now you have got two graphics. Actually there are two images, so there are two graphics over here, so we should use to include graphics. Okay, spoiler alert, I am gonna change this whole environment from line 49 to 55. I am doing this now to show you an error actually. So basically it will just appear to us when we are gonna do it first time that if we have got to include two figures, we will use the include graphics section two times. And Let's just scale it 0.7 and scale it 0.8. Okay. In caption, we can give it as the whole system. I'll be changing it, don't worry. The label I can give as FBD3. Now if I switch on to the PDF, just see the thing has been replicated, but here in this handwritten document, each of these diagrams have got a separate caption of its own, right? This one caption, the pictorial description, and both of them system, but here there is no scope for giving different captions to these different figures. So what we have got to do here is that we will use another environment. Let's switch back to the editor. Okay, now after centering we will use the subfloat system. And inside this we will just cut it, we will paste it. We will do the similar thing for this as well. The caption part. Now if we just switch back to the PDF and let it recompile, we will see that a caption type of thing has appeared over here, but it's not clear. It isn't clear because we haven't included a package, and that's why it's giving an error here as well. See, undefined control sequence. So it is not defined to the compiler what exactly we are trying to do with this subfloat. So we have to include another package over here, that is use package subfig. This subfig because we inside one figure we are trying to include two other sub figures. Basically it's the same as we are doing over here. Now see, if I just write the captions over here, and inside this the free body diagram. Now if we compile it, see, now the captions has been generated. A, the pictorial diagram, and B, the free body diagram. And the whole thing has been captioned as the whole system, right? So we now again switch back to our editor. Now this page is also over. Great. So I want to ask you all, up to now, all the things that I have explained, is it clear to you all, or do you have any doubt? If you have any doubt, you can ask me now, right now itself.
Uh, can
Okay.
you explain that font size? I tried to write it at the start, but it's not happening. Font size.
Which one?
Uh,
This
the
one, the
one,
very beginning one, the 12 points.
yes, that one.
Okay. So basically it's 12 PT, not more PTS. Yeah, so what's your problem? I mean, what did you write over there?
I've read the same thing, 12 PT and A4 paper, but then it's showing error.
Hmm. I mean, what error is it showing? Can you just tell me?
1 minute.
Okay. Let me do one thing. Let me just complete this whole report part and then I will come back to your error. I mean, to your query and to any other queries as such. Because
Okay, no
as
problem.
there is a time constraint, so I need to complete this first.
Okay, no problem.
Mhm. And similarly, as we have done before, we need to refer this figure now. So see, FBD1 there is one level and FBD3 there is another level. So we have already used FBD1 here once. See this part, refer FBD1. So now we are going to use FBD3. That is the third part. That is the these two figures. Okay. So now the enumeration part is over. So we end enumerate here. Now see, there is another image and this case is a special one as the image and the text are side by side. This isn't the same as the previous two, right? So here yet another thing is to be done. This is basically called wrapping the image and the text together. And for doing so, we will have to use another package called use package wrapfig. You might have seen this in several textbooks and all that the image and the text go side by side. So that's required over there. Graphic. Okay. So now I will begin this graphic environment. Seems to be giving an error. Okay, just end it. Yeah, there isn't any error anymore, so it's okay. So inside this begin graphic, see, first of all, we need to specify at which side we want our figure to be. In this case, it's the left side, right? So inside the curly braces, here we will write L. If we would have required to keep this image on the right side, we would just have changed L to R, which denotes right. Okay. And now inside this, we need to specify the text width. I mean, how much area of this whole writing region should the text cover? Okay. So we will specify it as 0.6 of the whole text width. You will see what exactly it does when I recompile this whole PDF. Okay, so now inside this we would like to include the graphics. This will be FBD BD comp fbdcomp.png and here let us scale it as say any number 0.8 for example. Okay, so it's done. Now let's give it a caption as what should we write? The combined figure. Okay, combined figure. And if we need to give it a label, then just a second. Yeah, so there's a missing equal to over here. And now the label part, we just name it as FBD comp, and then we end this wrap fig. But now the text part is also to be added so that you can understand how the text is working. So similarly, I have got it all copied up. See, I have referred this figure over here as with using its label FBD comp. I have referred to it and have written this whole paragraph. This inline math environment has been used to write this symbol as well. And now we switch on to the PDF. Let's see how it appears. There seems to be an error over here. We will just have a look at it. Just a second. Yeah, so that was a mistake from my part only. It isn't wrap fig, but it's wrap figure. Let it recompile. See, now we have obtained exactly the thing that we needed. And you may see that it's giving a question mark over here because I had made another small error. This label is having hyphen in between. I have used underscore. So these type of errors happen generally while you are compiling a document, but you need to be alert and just rectify the error, that's all. Okay, you can see it now that it is now referring to figure 3 only. See here in figure 3. Okay, so we just switch back to our main layout. Yeah, so this part is also done. Now we introduce the second subsection. The first subsection was this examples one, right? So the second subsection we are now going to introduce subsection, that is the force equations from the free body diagrams. And inside this we write this part first. And then it's the time to write these equations. Now you can see these equations are numbered, so we need to use the environment begin and end equation. So what are the equations? It's R is equal to mg space in between cos and then theta, right? Let me just copy this whole environment for the second equation as well, and it will be root minus. And let's change this cos to sine. Well, the two equations are ready. So using, and we may just add a label to it. You can see using 1 and 2. We are using equation 1 and 2, so we will refer to these as labels. Label, we may name it 1. And the same goes for this second part as well. We may name it 2. Using the equation refer 1 and refer to. We get, now it's time to introduce this equation as well. So it isn't numbered, as you can see, so we can use it within this double dollar sign. Okay, and as this is a boxed equation, we can just use backslash boxed, and yeah, that's it. Let us now switch on to the PDF part. Let it recompile. Oh, it's a server error. The net. I am audible. It seems the network connection is a bit unstable.
Yes.
Okay. So now you see this section has also been created. The equations have been numbered. The final result has been boxed, and everything is okay up till now. So now it's time to add the conclusion and the table. So we start another section for this. Now we need to add the table. For that we need to use being table. The whole environment has been created. We now need to see the number of columns over here. There are 3 columns, so we need to specify one more column here. Let me just add another one, C. Now, as mentioned by Devaditi just the previous session itself, C means the centered. It means all the texts inside these columns will be center aligned. If you need it to be right aligned or left aligned, you can replace the C with L and R respectively. Okay, so I've got the texts all covered up in here. You see the columns are being separated by using this the and symbol. Okay, so now let's recompile it. See how the table has formed. There are no outer lines, and it's in a bad shape. So let's just add a few more formatting styles over here. And first of all, let's make this heading SL number and all. See, there should be a horizontal line above SL number and there should be one below. So I add one H line above this and one H line below this. Now let's recompile it. See, this has been added as such. Now all the things required is the outside lines and the bottom line. It was mentioned by Devaditi, if you can remember, that most of the time we forget to add the bottom line, so we need to add it as well. So to add the outside lines, outside the columns, we need to just add these 2 lines here. These lines basically means the separating lines of the table. I mean, if I just remove these two lines, there will not be any line inside, but only two lines outside. See? See, there are lines outside, but no lines inside. So now I will just add this and finally an H line over here. Right. So the table is now done. Let's have a look. Yeah. Now, once again, if you just want to format the headline so that it can be differentiated a bit, then you may just use underline environment over here. And also you may want to make it of bold font, so just use text BF. Yeah. Let's recompile it once again. And you can see that the headings are now underlined and are of bold font. Okay, so let's move on to our very last part, and that is the bibliography part. So now we need to refer to the texts that we have used, we have referred to while making this report as such. So the reference part is an important part of such reports and such articles, such research papers and everything. Now there are basically two ways to include this reference section. The first and the foremost method, the one which is widely accepted, is the bibtex method. What we are supposed to do here is we need to create a new file, a bib file it is called. Just name it something like reference.bib. Just create it once. Now we need to have an access to any research paper like free body diagram research paper. If I just search it, I get one in ResearchGate, and here we can see the, just a second, here we can see this download citation part, right? Just go here just select bibtex and copy this whole thing to clipboard. You can see here copy to clipboard. Just copy it. It writes copy to clipboard. That's good for us. Go here, just open this bibtex file, just paste it over here. Now see this one, the highlighted part is the label of this whole text. Okay, so now you may give it a certain name like ref1. Okay, similarly you may add another one. Let me open another paper. Download citation, bibtex, copy to clipboard, back to here, control V. So let this be ref2. Okay. So we have added the references in this bibtex. Now let's go back to our main text file, and we just need to add here backslash bibliography, and this is reference. See, you can see this extension as bib, so this is basically referring to this reference.bib file. So just add it here. One more statement that we need to add before this is the bibliography style. This isn't a mandatory thing, but it's generally used. We will just give it simple. Okay, just plain one. Now if we compile this, there is a catch over here. We see that no reference has been enlisted over here. This is because we have not referred any text in this whole section part with the references that we have included in the bib text. For that, we need to refer to these papers somewhere over here. So let us just do this here in the abstract and in the introduction. So here we are not basically referring to, we are citing the papers. So it's backslash cite, enter, and see, they will show you here reference 1 and reference 2. Now for this I may choose reference 1, and for the introduction part I may cite reference 2. Okay, now if I just recompile it, see it here that these two references has been included, and see here the references has also been added. See, you can easily have a look at it. Okay, now one thing is there that is not generally seen, but when you are writing a scientific paper to be published in a journal or so, it has happened with me, that's why I know this. The journal editor may sometime ask you to submit one single file, but here you can see the main.txt is one file and reference.bib is another file. So then if the editor asks you for one single file, then you may have to include this bibliography inside this file only. So there's a way to do that as well. Let me just comment out this whole part and write it here. Just wait. Backslash begin okay. So we create this environment, begin bibliography and end bibliography. Now we need to specify here the maximum number of references that we are gonna use in this paper. But the number should be such, I will give you an example. Suppose there are 5 references that you are gonna add. So the number 5 comes within the range 1 to 9. That is the single digit number, so you will have to give the maximum of that range, that is 9. But if you are gonna suppose use 50 such reference papers, then 50 comes under 1 to 99, so you will have to use the maximum one, that is the 99. Here I am using basically two references, so 2 comes between 1 to 9, so I'll have to use the maximum number of this range, 9. That's why I'm using 9 over here. Okay, now I will do this bib item. This is the first item, and this is basically the part which we will refer to as. Let me just copy it. Similarly, we may do and let me just type random text over here because I will not be getting it. Okay, 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 it's available. Yeah. Now let me just switch to the PDF. You will see that these two references are still being used over here along with the two that I have just included. So this is happening because I have referred it over in here. It's giving the same error. I think I need to have a look at it. Now let's have a look. Yeah, now you can see the two references that I have used over here are being shown. These two. There is still an error though. There is an Unicode character. Unicode character. Let me just check if it's working for just another text as well. Yeah. So basically I will tell you what was happening over here. You see these characters, this one and this one, these characters basically are not being recognized by LaTeX. So if I just remove these, I think it should now show no error. Yeah, now you can see there aren't any error over here, and this way we can just include the references in a single file as well. Now we may just cite them. So in the beginning, the error was because of the fact that I had written the name wrong actually. It should be the bibliography and not the simple bibliography. I had used simply the bibliography part. So you see, errors happen anytime. It can happen anytime actually. So yeah, now you see, it has been, the things have been cited 1 and 2, and the references are also included over here. If I switch back to the editor, these are the labels actually. In this format, the bib items A and B are the labels. Just do note it here. In this bibtext file, these two are the labels, and If it is done in the bib item way, these two are the labels, A and B. But I would suggest you that if there isn't any necessity to use the second method, you all should stick to the first method only. So I will just comment it out. Okay, that's okay. I have commented out the first part and now it's the second part. So mostly we are done with our project, and the PDF now looks like this. You see, basically we have completed everything. Just one more thing that is to be added. You see here we are writing. Let us first consider the example of example of a body in free fall. It's a free body diagram. It's given in 1, and then one is figure 1 is being shown. But now here what happens, the image pops above this statement. The statement should be before the image. So this type of thing happens in LaTeX. This happens because the compiler finds the best position to add the image or the table, anything as such. To control this, we need another package, that is the float package. Float. Now this float package basically is used to specify the exact position where the user, that's me in this case, wants to uh, place the figures or the tables using certain parameters. So see, just the place where we have started adding the figures, we need to add it in square braces. H denotes here. It means that I am instructing the compiler to place the figure here itself, wherever it has been placed. There are two other things, that is T and B. T means top and B means bottom. I mean, by using B, suppose I am instructing the compiler to move the image to the bottom if required. I mean, if the compiler feels the need to do so, then it may shift the image to the bottom. And similarly, using P, we say the compiler that, okay, if you want, then you may shift the image to the top. But here I will be using H. And if used capital H, then it means that the compiler cannot ever realign the image anywhere else. So where's the other figure? Yeah, here it is. H once again. And yeah, now it should work. Let's see. See, now the statement has risen above and the images have been included below it. Okay, so that basically ends our whole report. But one more thing, two more things that are required in writing scientific documents also. Sometimes it so happens that when you send your journal for publication, the editor recruits 2 to 3 people who just checks your report and checks your document and sends report. They may sometime ask you to add something, to remove something. So when there are more than 2 or 3, you can say, such suggesters, then after making the changes in our document, we need to show them exactly where the changes have been made according to their suggestions. So that can be done using highlighting the texts. For example, I may use red color to highlight the changes suggested by the person 1, the first person, and I can use blue color to denote the changes which have been suggested by the second one. So for that, I need to use another package. You see, it's all a game of packages. Whatever you have got to use, you need to add a package of it. Use package color. Right? I have used this package now. Let's say I am just for convention, I am just gonna paint this the heading with a certain color. So let's just make it color, and then just specify the color. Let's suppose it's cyan. Okay, suppose this line in the abstract I want to change its color as well, so let it be red. Let it recompile. See, the heading has changed its color to cyan. That's a tinge of sky color blue kind of color, and this statement has changed its color to red. So we can play with this the way we want. Okay, and another thing, suppose there are more than one author of a report. I have seen the reports submitted by you all, and I've seen that there are, in some of the reports, there are two authors. So you may just add the second name over here. For example, I'm adding this name. See, it adds the name. But okay, Aditya, is there time or should I stop? I've got at least 3 to 4 minutes more to speak.
Yeah, like please do it so that they will know how to add multiple names. That is
Exactly,
important.
exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you see that the name is being added, but at times you need to add the affiliations as well. Affiliations mean to which college do we belong, who are funding us, which institute, as such. We need to add all these details, but that cannot be done over here using multiple names inside the author column. So then also you need to use another package, that is author block. So now we need to specify the number. Suppose this is the first author, and this author suppose is affiliated to, one is affiliated to BGC, not this, to Bengal. Now we make the same for another author. Just a second. Okay, my screen still visible, isn't it? My
Yes,
system is, it seems that my system has hanged a bit. Just wait a few seconds. Okay, it's moving now. ठीक है. Now if we just switch on to the PDF, let it recompile. see. My name, and there's a notation over here, and corresponding to that notation, our affiliation is mentioned over here. Similar is the name for the second author and the third author. Okay. And just one last thing. Suppose I have been sponsored by my college. So now I want to add a vote of thanks to them. Like this. If I just add this, see at the very end, it adds a note just as a footer that M. Chatterjee wants to thank BGC College for sponsoring this research. These things actually are required while writing research papers mainly. All the things that I have shown right now. Okay, so I made a mistake in the spelling of wants.
Like, no
And
worries
that's
over
it.
there. We all get it.
Right. And so that's all for my part, I think. And now, if I just change this article to say report, the whole format will change drastically. See, there are so many more things to add, but there is a time constraint. That's why I'm not adding. In such a way, we can add the tables also. Should I show them that, Aditya? I don't
Uh,
know
Table of
if I'm. Just wait. We just use table of contents. Table of contents, and similarly we may use after giving a v space, say we may use list of figures. Yeah, so you can see it now that a contents table has been created, and so has been the case with the list of figures as well. Switch to editor, and now if I just use another package, and this is last, I promise. Use package hyperref. Just use it, and you'll have to do nothing else. Let it recompile, and you will see that all the things in this PDF has been hyperlinked. I mean, if I just click on the section, any section you may say, analysis, for example, it takes me right to analysis, the analysis section. And the same is the case with the list of figures. If I just click on the third image, the combined figure, it will take me to the combined figure. And that's the end of my session. I just download the PDF once and would like to show you all the final result that has been prepared. Oh god, that this isn't one. Just wait. Article. Am I connected? Can you all listen to me?
Yes.
Yeah, you're connected to the mail.
Okay, okay,
That is
okay.
just the only.
Yeah. So this is the final PDF. Let's download it. Let's open the file. And yeah, on the left side, you can see the finalized report, and on the right, the basic copy of it. See how professional it looks now once we have written it over LaTeX. And it took me hardly 1 hour to complete the whole compilation, given that I taught you all how to do so while doing the same, or else it would have taken hardly at the most 30 to 40 minutes if your typing speed is good. Okay, so that's all for my part, Aditya. Let me just stop the presentation. Thanks all for listening to me. How should I? Yeah. Yeah,
Thank you
over to
so
you,
much,
Aditya.
Mainak. Thank you so much, Mainak. That was a really amazing session. And
My pleasure.
like, I'm sure we all have got the complete idea of how to convert a basic paper or Word document report over into a professional report in LaTeX. So I guess we all can begin with now converting our reports into it. Uh, some people here have already sent me their reports, and you have seen it as well, Mainak, and others
Yeah.
are working on it. So, guys, just open Overleaf in your um, browser, I mean, computer or phone, whatever you're using. And once you open
And
Overleaf,
Aditya, I would like to add one thing, just interrupting you in between. Everyone who is editing the LaTeX part, just share a link of that document in the chat section of this Gmeet, please, so that I or Aditya or Devaditi is also present over here, so we can have a look at whatever you are doing, and if there is any error, we can just rectify you at live time.
yes. So you guys do share that, but at the same time, um, share your screen as well. So anyone who's ready, please raise your hand. We start with you guys, and every 10 minutes we keep rotating. So Jatin, yes, Jatin, you can start sharing your screen. We have your report and we have got the link as well.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
we
do
are
not
able
have
to.
this page.
One. This is my screen.
So
So,
can you please give us the access also that anyone with the
Yeah,
link can do
exactly.
it?
access one
Just
minute.
share the link once again, Jatin. I
Okay.
mean, you seem to have done something else. Oh, no, 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 not like that. Just, you can see, just move right.
Yes.
I mean, go to the yeah, this is right. Above, okay, wait. Above recompile, you can see AB written, and just beside that, you can see three heads.
Okay. Okay.
Just click on those three heads. Okay. Now, share upwards there, you can see turn on link sharing. Yeah.
Yes, done.
Just copy the link, the first link. Yeah, great. Now just paste it here.
Done.
Great. Now we can have direct access to your project as well.
What is this track changes are off?
Just wait a second. Yeah. Do tell me, Jatin, what? your main problem is. I can see one big problem over here, a big error, but you may still ask me anything that you are willing to ask.
Yeah, the first error is at the start. I
Yeah,
wrote 12.
exactly. You see, need to first add this 12 point and A4 paper, then we need to use this article. Just move the whole article section after that A4 paper.
Okay, 1 minute. One minute. I will.
Mhm.
Should I give space or not?
No, just add it.
It shows server error.
Okay, just compile it once again. And in between A4 and paper, there should not be any space.
Okay, 1 minute. Done.
Now just compile
Mm,
it.
Let me help you out with this. So what I just did was it was a curly bracket where it should have been a
Oh, right,
square
right,
bracket.
right. Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
that's true.
Yes, you remember, Jatin, you did this yesterday. You wrote a paper yesterday where it was 12 point and A4. You given the square bracket yesterday, but today,
Yeah,
yeah. So no worries then. You see now, if you try reloading, it will load. If you try
okay.
recompiling,
Acha, recompile. Yeah, now it's clear.
See, everything seems to be perfect.
Also, I did hear division sign in the program. 1 minute. Uh, yeah, here. I did hear division sign, but it is showing multiplication here in the PDF part.
Because you need to add frac over there if you want to. I mean, wait just a second. Let me have access to it. Yeah, line 51, right? Yeah, just add over there backslash frac and then, yeah, right?
1 minute.
Wait. Let me write it for you. See, let me now make you understand. This frac basically means fraction. And inside these two curly braces, the first curly brace signifies the numerator and the second one signifies the denominator. Okay. So
Okay.
if I just cut this C, Control X, and if I put it over here, E is the numerator, and just do the same for the denominator as well. Do it.
Okay. 1 minute. A. Done.
And remove the division sign.
Done.
Yeah, now compile it. Compile it.
Recompile. Yes,
Is it
done.
okay now? Great.
Okay, I had only these two doubts.
Yeah, but there on line 53 and 54, as I can see, you may have a look at it. See, distance perihelion and distance aphelion. They
Yes.
don't seem to be written in a good way on page 2. Do you think the text could be modified a bit?
Mm, I mean, sorry, I didn't understood it.
Okay. So just see the PDF section. Can you
Okay.
see that there isn't any space between distance and perihelion and distance and aphelion? Also, the text seem to be italics in italics, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
so it should be rectified, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you see, you are basically using a mathematics environment using the double dollar sign. So text isn't allowed as such inside it. So you may just copy the text outside and then you may do it like this. Let me show you. Just wait.
One.
I'm doing one and you will do the other one. Okay. But see here, it's the double dollar sign. So it's the mathematical environment, right? But
Yes.
we are writing it along with the text. So it should be the inline environment, inline math environment. So we will use a single dollar sign.
Okay.
Just compile it. Oh, I didn't add the dollar sign here.
It's like this now.
Compile it once again. Now have a look.
Yeah, now it's like this.
Okay. Now, if even if you want to add a text inside this mathematical environment, you can use backslash text.
Okay.
See, I'm doing it for you. In fact, anyone else who has got the same problem may have a look at this and then you may rectify yours as well. See, now the text seems to be apt, right? Just to
Yes,
compile
one.
it.
Yeah, now it's like this. I want it like how distance
Yeah.
Appelian
Do you
because
want it in the way the first one is? I mean the inline one or the second one? You
second
may
one.
second one, right? So modify the first statement, the perihelion one, similar to the way I modified the second statement. Just do it. I'm watching. Just continue.
Don't text.
So by using backslash text, we are introducing a text environment within this mathematical environment
Oh,
so
okay.
that the compiler understands that, okay, you are introducing a text part, or else it will understand that, okay, this is also a formula or something relating to maths, so I will make it italics. The compiler thinks so.
Oh, okay.
Now just
One
compile
minute.
it.
Now it's perfect.
Great. Anything else?
No, that's the only doubt I had.
Okay,
Thanks.
great. And that's good. Yeah, my pleasure. Now you may just continue on with your work.
Yes, so we have Jatin's link right now. I will just share the screen so everyone can see the PDF from over here.
Yeah.
Sir, um, did they
One thing,
remove the
Jatin, I'd like to point out in the second section, you have used item once, but then you haven't used it anywhere else. So you may just have a look at it and change if you want it to, or otherwise you may keep it as it is if it's your wish.
At Kepler's second law,
okay,
I use
so
item 2. Item
Okay,
to
first,
capture
first,
second.
first you complete your report. I will come back to it later on. Just you write your report, complete it first.
Okay, no
No
problem.
issues from. Mhm.
Mm, Scientific report. Mm, I cannot rename it, but okay, I'll keep in mind that this is Jatin's tab. I'll stop presenting. So,
Yeah, and so Aditya, there were a few more people as well, participants who did write the reports. So,
yeah. So, Mahindra and Saurabh, are you guys ready for like presenting your screen?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Okay,
I'll
you can
share
take.
the link. Uh, okay, so
yeah, it looks good.
yeah, I've started it, but the thing is, I wanna add a shlok from Rigved here, and I have to
Mhm.
type it in Devanagari. So
Okay, so that's not included in the basics of LaTeX. For that, you need to include several other packages which
okay,
support Devanagari script as well. So you may, for now, do a thing. Take a
yeah,
screenshot of that whole statement and just place it as
okay,
an image. You can do
okay,
that.
okay,
And in the caption, you may just give its translation as well.
yeah. Mm,
Well, Saurav, you are using Windows 10, isn't it?
yeah,
So you may just take a snapshot of it right away. I mean, just open snipping tools and just select the region that you want to take the snapshot of, and then it will be done right away.
yeah. Okay.
Sir, sir, can we get access to the report file that you just made for guidance?
Yeah, exactly. I was speaking on mute. So is it the LaTeX file that you want?
The text file, yes, sir.
Okay, just wait. Yeah. Yeah, I've given it in the machine acid section. So don't copy from it exactly, but do use it as a reference because this is the first time you all are writing the report. So a reference does good, I know.
Okay, I have uploaded the image. So, hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're audible and you're
Can you
speaking.
listen to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now just add the image.
Mm, okay. What was the command for adding the image? Sorry, I forgot it.
Begin figure
Okay.
and then end figure. And in between, you need to add the image, the caption, the label, and all. I'll be just giving you hints, and if you can't, then I will add some more hints.
Okay. I have to move this image up. So,
Basically, first
mm,
keep it as it is and then
mm,
add the bottom parts as well. If the image still doesn't get aligned, then you may use the float part and do whatever is required. For now, you may just continue adding the bottom parts.
okay. Okay, so the image should be in between these two.
Yeah, so use the thing that I taught at the very end.
Yeah,
The
float.
yeah, exactly. See, all the packages are to be declared outside begin document. So
Yeah,
go before declaring document, just include the package float. Oh, you have
so I
already
have,
added it. So
yeah.
that's great. So just beside the figure where you have begun it, just write
Mhm.
in brackets. Which bracket do you remember that? The right, the box brackets. Just write H. H stands for
Um,
here.
H. Okay. Yeah,
Is it okay now? Yeah, it
yeah.
seems to be okay. Great, great. Continue on.
Okay.
Yeah, so everyone, I will be back in a minute. Just continue on with your work. I will come back in a minute or so.
All right, so Zoe and Reva, you're up next. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I mean, like, Zoe and Reva, can the both of them hear me?
Okay, Aditya, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
So, are anyone else working on the assignments?
Yes, so I am just taking the follow-up. Uh, Zoe and Reva, whom I just called, are uh, like
Yeah.
working on, cannot share right now. Saurabh and Mahindra just shared theirs,
Yeah,
and Jatin.
yeah, I
And
saw
yeah, I'm
everything.
back now.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll keep
Yeah,
working with.
let me also speak. Everyone is an observer right now. Jatin has almost completed his work, as I saw, and the rest of them are working. And I hope it will be over by 40 to 50 minutes or so. Devaditi, while I was away, did anyone ask for any doubt clearing thing, doubt clarification, or something like that?
No, not really. Aditya was asking about Reva and Joey. Then Reva responded in the chat, and Aditya said they might not be able to share it. So maybe they communicated with Aditya.
Yeah, okay, I got
Asked.
it. Reva and Jui, is their work this one, the geomorphology part? Are they
No,
doing on the?
brief part. Reva and
Yeah,
Zoe did it.
just repeat it.
So theirs is discrete probability distribution, and Priya, you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Yes. So you can like share your screen to show the report that you have made, and then trying to convert it all into overleaf into LaTeX using overleaf.
Should I share my screen?
Yes.
Yeah, sure, you should.
Hello. I'm actually having issue to add an image in it.
Okay, just move on to your report. And please do one thing, just go to that share option and do share with us a link, the link of your report.
Okay.
Not from there. Turn on link sharing.
Sharing.
Where is it from?
Within
Actually, I
there
don't.
only.
There is, sir.
Click on
Just
share.
open the one you opened. Share. Above you, yeah, that's the one.
Should I copy?
Mm-hmm.
It's showing me an error while adding an image.
Yeah, okay. Let us have a look.
You haven't used the package GraphicX.
Okay, I got it. Just wait. So you didn't add the package graphics. Just add
Okay.
it.
I have forgotten the code.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Enoch.
Hello.
Hello.
Mainak, you are audible. Yes.
Where do I
Right.
need to add that package?
Yeah.
Before you begin document.
No, not there, not there. Before you begin your document, you have got to enlist all your packages. So go just before the begin document part.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, just use package graphics.
Graphics. Is
Not
it
the
there?
X one. CX.
X1.
CX. Remove S and add X. Now just recompile it.
Hmm.
Just
Yeah,
remove off.
it's not that. Yeah, it's showing me error here.
Okay, just let me have a look once again. Your one is geomorphology. Oh, so it so seems that the photo is a bit bigger in size. Just change the scale to 0.25.
0.25. Okay.
Yep. Now just recompile it.
Yeah. Yeah, it came.
Is it the way you want it to?
Yes, yes.
Okay, now continue on.
Okay. So should I stop it and complete the rest of it?
Yeah, you may stop sharing the screen and you may just complete the rest of it.
Okay. Thank you.
Hmm.
I think we have almost completed a full circle. So back to you, Jatin. How are things going on?
At the last moment, I mean, almost complete.
Yeah, I was seeing Jatin's report only. It seems everything is perfect except that table.
No,
Okay.
I
You
am
need to.
writing table X right now.
Yeah. Please continue. There is no issue over that.
So we will wait a few minutes and then begin sharing screens again.
Hmm. Let us have a look. I mean, by sharing your screen, I can see your report over here, but it would be good if you just share your screen and show us what you are doing.
It's visible, right? And four and nine.
Yeah, it's visible.
Just two remaining.
Sure, sure.
Once.
Yeah, okay. Jatin, just wait and go back to the overleaf compiler. Yeah,
Okay.
right. Now just recompile it and let us see. Yeah, scroll down, please.
There is error here. Actually, I want this below Kepler's law, this figure 2, but
Yeah,
it came
exactly.
above.
So just show me where you have written it, where you have
Uh,
inserted the figure.
1 minute.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, figure is here. This.
So just as I told, I think, whom did I say? Priya, I did tell Priya just now to include that float option. Do that for your case as well, Jatin. I mean, you
I write.
remember adding float, right?
Yes, I remember float. I actually
Yeah, you
wrote
have
the.
added it also, I see.
Yes, I added it here, but I forgot how to do it.
Just, uh, just go to the place where you have written the document and just increase the size of the editor a bit.
1 minute. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's the figure. So beside figure, you just write H in square brackets. Capital H or small h as per your wish.
okay,
On
one
line
minute.
59. On line 59.
Line 59.
Hmm,
Capital H.
yeah, in square brackets.
Square bracket. Okay.
Yep. Just compile it now and see if the error has been resolved.
It came, yes, under second law.
Is it the way you want?
Yes,
Great. Now just scroll up.
this is my
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, the table seems to be a miss outplaced. Just go the code. There is a thing I need to point out that I have seen it. By the way, what is backslash holiness? Can you just tell me?
Backslash.
Holiness. You have added it in line 76, 77, and 78.
Oh, it's new start, right? Oh, sorry. I
What
instead of
is holiness? I mean, yes, that's right. That this code, this editor, everything is
autocorrect.
holy and higher. But just have to use H line.
Yeah, it's
Host,
autocorrect.
not whole line. You have made it whole line now. Just make it H line. Just a
Okay.
H and line. It means horizontal line. Yeah, that's great. There's a third one as well.
Learn. H line. Yeah, done now.
Okay, now just compile it, and I think the error should be resolved.
Okay. It's still showing error. It's like this now.
No, just wait, just wait. Just a second, I will just recompile it once again on my devices. Okay, so there seems to be a bit error over here. You have used begin tabular, right?
Yes.
And what is this about? Video. Oh, okay. Just wait. File.
And
Wait. Can you just show me the table that you have?
1 minute. Yeah, table. There are only three columns. I made four.
Wait. See, just recompile it once.
Recompile. 1 minute.
You
Yeah,
had
now it's
made a
full.
number of mistakes over here, but I have rectified them all. But a major mistake that I want to point out you here, the mistake that was specifically covered by Devadyuti in the error analysis section, that the number of columns are more than the number of columns specified in the first line. Do you notice it?
Oh. Yeah.
So then you must manage it accordingly. Just do it. I mean, there is one planets column, semi-major axis, period, t squared by a3.
Yes.
I think you were trying to write there t squared by a cube, but you haven't given the uh, superscript sign, so
Oh.
it became a3.
Correct. Okay.
No, if you compile it, it will give a. Then what's that? 10 to the power minus 34 y square. Oh, acha, it's the unit of.
Yes, unit.
Okay, so there should not be a and in between. Remove that and.
1 minute. It's per ना मतलब y square per meter cube.
See, this one, the highlighted and that I highlighted just now.
Oh, okay.
There's an and over here, so it should be removed. Okay.
Yeah, Jatin, one thing, you are facing difficulty with the editor being so small. See, beside line 21, you have a arrow-like thing on the right.
Nice
Line
point mentioned. Right.
line 21.
No, sorry. Just anywhere you see that,
Don't scroll the page. Just
zoom in.
scroll.
Just zoom in a little
Like
bit.
this?
No, little out. Zoom out. Yeah, you can see that where the editor, the white editor ends, on the right there is a arrow like thing. You can stretch it to
Huh.
the right,
Okay,
beside
okay.
the right editor.
1 minute.
No, no, not that far right.
Okay. 1 minute.
Uh, wait. Just keep it steady in the editor section. Just keep the screen steady in the showing the editor, not the PDF,
Okay.
where you write the code. Yeah, zoom a little bit. Yeah, just keep it steady now. Okay. See, line number 33. Just go to extreme right of line number 33 where the white page ends. Don't scroll. Do nothing. Do nothing. The
Okay.
line number changed. Line number changed. Now, don't write anything. Don't write anything. Just give it back. Yeah. Now, see.
Sorry.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, another back. Okay. No problem.
Now
Yeah,
it's
just zoom
more.
again. Okay, no problem, no problem. See, just keep it steady for a while. Yeah, you good? Okay, then see, you have written the biggest something, right?
Where
In
exactly?
the middle, where the uh, middle on this middle of the screen. Yeah, the biggest.
Yeah.
It got broken. See, there is a faint arrow to the right. No, not the left, right one.
Okay.
Beside the white. Yeah, this. Yeah. Now you can
Okay.
see better.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Here there is error they are showing like unique character 4. There are error on two sides.
Mainak, you there? Or should
Yeah,
I?
I'm here.
There
Just
are two.
2 seconds. Just a
Okay,
second.
I am watching it then. Um,
Yeah, Devaditi, you may just make him rectify the error there.
yeah.
I'm out. I'm off for a second.
Uh, 1 second, Jatin. I will open your document.
Okay.
I had not previously opened your document from the link you give. I will check for the error. Um, Now see, you can also check for it yourself anytime. You just hover over the error sign there and see what is it telling it.
Okay, 1 minute.
Sometimes it can point you to the right direction at what is the error.
LaTeX error. Unicode character
Yeah, the
missing
search for the
dollar.
line number there. It is on line number what?
One
The
minute.
error you were trying to rectify. Line number 72, right?
Yeah, 72 line number.
Yeah. Search for the error which says on the right. See, 65, 72. It's written,
Yes,
right?
okay.
72. What is it saying? Missing dollar sign inserted, right?
Yes.
So here, yeah, you were saying something.
No, I wasn't. Sorry.
Okay. So here you have begin tabular, end tabular, right? The whole
Yes.
table, but you have used that 10 to the power t squared a cube. You have used these, but these are math modes, right?
Yes.
So you have to use a math mode like
Okay.
the dollar sign, you know.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Tabular is not a math mode. So you have to use math mode. Yeah, yeah. Just give a dollar there. Yeah, and all other expressions.
Dollar, dollar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that should be correct.
One minute. I will recompile it again.
Yeah. Is that showing an error there? Check on the left editor.
Editor. 1 minute.
Yeah, there is no error on 9772 at least.
But here in table there is one more problem.
Yeah,
Now instead of 10 to power 10, it shows 10 to power 1 and then 0.
yeah, sure. But see the editor there where you've written the code.
Okay.
Now, just I said no, right, that if we have to give power and raise to the power something for a single digit, it is fine. But yeah, yeah, that's it.
For 2 digits, it should be curly
Braces,
bracket,
right,
right?
right. Another, you have to make another change there. 10 to the power minus 34 you had there.
Okay. 1 minute. 10 to power minus 34.
Yeah, good. Now that should be correct.
Okay. And by the way, I have to put one more line about planets and semi-major axis. Mm, Okay. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
So one more line you have to add where?
I did it. Actually, I did it, but I have to text bold.
Yeah, just yeah, compile it once. Did you compile it?
Okay, 1 minute. Compile.
After making each and every correction, you may just compile it once and check if the correction that you made was up to the mark or so. I compiled it and saw that it's okay, but you should also do the same.
Okay.
Yeah, now just make the headings bold and underlined if you want to. That's just a
Yes.
suggestion from my side.
1 minute. I have to do slash text bold, right? Text
Text
BF.
BF, right.
F.
The BF, bold font. No, not text F, it's text BF,
1
bold
minute.
font. Yep.
Up to maybe compile. It's errors now. It's showing error now.
Yeah, yeah, because basically you have included all that and I mean the and symbol and everything inside the text BF part. So you should make each of the headings bold separately. I mean the planets and the first one, what's that? Let me see.
Okay, okay.
The planets should be planets and semi-major axis should be separately boldened. Okay, no, no, no. Listen, listen, listen. Yeah, yeah. Just add text BF over there.
1 minute. Slash text BF.
Hmm.
Also, Jatin, exclude the math part out of the text BF part
Okay. One
because it
minute.
works on text part. So yeah.
So the fourth one can't be text BF, right? Because it's whole maths. T square by
Uh,
AQ.
I think not. Maybe you can try and see. I may be wrong.
Just give it a try.
Yeah, you
It
can
Okay.
give a
happens
try.
sometimes that you are not so sure about it. Just give it a try. If it doesn't work the way you want it to, just change it to something else.
Okay. Recompile. Um, Yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, no problem.
Just
It
remove the
says,
text BF then. It will cause an error or something. Warning or error. It will show up.
okay, 1 minute.
Yeah. And you have another error in line 65, I saw. So, yeah,
Yeah.
you have the triangle symbol. Where from did you get that? You wrote it in Word or something?
No, I copied it directly.
From where? Wait, that's what I was asking.
I made a Google Docs yesterday about
Okay,
the
okay,
same
okay.
problem.
Yeah, 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 sure. Then
What
you have
is that?
to use the corresponding symbol here. The copying would result in an error.
Okay.
So
And then you may just see in your PDF that the triangle has not been included. Did you see that?
It's here. Oh, on this video. Okay.
See, there isn't any triangle over there.
No, it's written triangle only, not
Yeah,
triangle symbol.
yeah.
yeah, so
So
you have to put the math environment there, and then you have to use the equation.
So dollar sign, right?
Yeah, yeah, dollar sign, and the symbol that you are wanting is written using backslash triangle, spelled out triangle spell.
Triangle spelling.
Yeah, yeah. Just delete the symbol and use backslash triangle.
1 minute. Backslash. Tri-
Triangle.
Triangle.
Did it work? Give a space. Give a space. After triangle, give a space. It will think
Okay.
the whole of it is a something.
1 minute.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have given it.
Oh, yes. Recompile.
Did it work or not?
Work.
Okay.
That's great.
Um,
By the way,
yes.
Jatin.
Jatin, I'm not speaking to you. Saurabh and Mahendra, are you both there? How much did you progress? Can you please let us know?
Yeah, I'm adding the equations right now.
Okay, great. Let me just have a look. You may just share your screen as well. Although I am having a look at your document here
Yeah,
also. There's a small error as I can see. Okay, just first share your screen.
yeah,
Yeah, so you can see just before the third section, consider small area, and
huh,
then all that has become something else.
yeah, yeah.
So, what's The error in there, can you just understand?
Yeah, it's all in the math format. So
Exactly.
that's
So what you need to do is, tell me, what do you need to do?
uh, do I need to have add a bracket to this?
Hmm. Just add a dollar sign after triangle.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And do the same thing for the next triangle also.
Yeah.
Hmm. And remove that dollar. Hmm.
Yeah, I have to add the theta symbol here. So do I have to spell it out?
Yep, backslash theta. Backslash theta.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Backslash theta.
Great. Now say if it is working the way you want it to.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so there's do the same here also. Length of arc covered.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, Saurav, here you are using triangle, but when you speak, then what do you say about that? That you have written after a small interval of time. What do you say?
Small interval.
Right.
Delta T.
Delta t, right? So
Yeah.
use delta. Delta is also symbol here. Triangle is used
Okay.
specifically for triangle, like Jatin
Yeah.
used for a
Yeah,
triangle
I was
describing.
thinking of mentioning that at Jatin's time as well,
Yeah,
but I saw that he is using triangle only, so there is no
yeah,
need
yeah.
to use
And
delta.
delta a, put the whole thing in math,
Whole thing
because
inside the
Okay.
a is
Okay.
a
Okay.
math symbol here, and it will result in an yeah. See that delta is not what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
That is the small caps delta,
Yeah.
right? So use capital D and rest of it just in small. That will give you the delta you want.
Also, sort of, you may remember what Devaduti told you about the underfull state error. Do you remember that?
What?
Underfull error. He said that there is no need to leave extra spaces over the editor.
Yeah.
So you may just remove the spaces, the blank lines from line 54 and 56 because it isn't considering it as a space anyway. It
No,
is
that
just
will not
adding to
result in an
the
error.
indentation.
The double backslashes will result in an error. Warning, rather. Spaces are fine. Space can be used to
No, but
make it
actually
funny.
it is adding on to the indentations. So
Yeah, that is.
Okay. No, I want it below that. So that's why I added the
no,
double
basically the
backslash.
whole text, the indentation of the whole text is done in a haphazard way actually. You see,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's why the indentation problem is occurring. So what you wanted, just tell me once again.
Uh, yeah, I wanted to like this new paragraph. This
Okay.
consider
So give a
small.
new paragraph.
Hello.
After constant, exactly, just give two double slashes, backslash.
Okay.
We will also use new line, but that will do. Just wait it to recompile
Yeah.
and see if it is the thing you wanted.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, do the same for the length of arc covered line as well, line 56.
Yeah.
Just eliminate that space over there. Yep, and there just give a new line.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's good.
Okay, now continue on.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh,
Hello.
should I stop sharing my screen?
Yeah, you may stop it.
Thank you.
Hmm. Okay, so
How to
now,
write in? Mhm.
Jatin,
Hello.
just wait a second. Let me have a look at what Priya is doing in her report. Then I will come back to you, Jatin.
Okay.
Priya, can you just let us have a look at your report, what you are doing, and how much you did progress?
I'm actually adding table in it right now.
Okay, let me just have a look at your report. You may just screen share as well.
Okay, just a minute.
Oh, you have progressed quite a bit. That's good.
I'm adding a table at the last, and then I will
Mhm.
add the rest to it. But I actually wanted to add more columns to it, but it is only giving me to add two columns.
Yeah, so do you remember the way I added columns? You can have access to my project report as well. I mean, the document that
Uh,
I shared.
okay, should I open it right now?
Well, not necessarily. You may just add more C's over there. You see, begin tabular, and
Okay,
after that, you have added
but
two
I
C's.
did add it.
Hmm?
Yeah,
Just give
I did
spaces
add it.
between. No, you have
Uh,
to add spaces between as well.
okay,
Yeah.
is it all right? Now, can
Yep.
I be able to do it?
Yeah, it is all right. Now just add the contents as well. I mean,
Okay,
there are the contents are available for only for two columns, eon and era, as I can see. You need to add
yes,
three more, or sorry, four more to make it six. Just add so,
yes,
and
I will
then
add
just
it.
continue.
Okay, so should I stop it right now and then share my screen after completing it?
Yeah. You may share. You may stop sharing your screen right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So Jatin, coming back to you, what was you saying?
Um, I just have doubt in how to write bibliography and bibliography style. I mean, I did one, but it's not
Hmm.
showing any
Plain
references.
spelling is wrong. It's PLA. There isn't any E over there.
Plain
PLAIN. Just PLAIN.
IN. Oh, sorry. Plain. Sorry, what to write?
PLAIN.
Pele IN. Acha. ES. Hmm? One- It's not showing.
PLAIN. PLAIN, not E.
Acha, plain.
Hmm. It's the plain style.
Yes, plain. It's not showing.
Did you make the bibtex file at first place?
Yes, here it is. Refer.
Just show it to me. Wait, let me have a look at your project here only on my device. You have used repo.bib and have added a reference. That's good. Main.text. Mhm.
काय रे मम्मी ओतून देतस का त्याला मी स्क्रीन शेअर केली नाही तर तसं दिलं extremely sorry I didn't know about
Yeah, so Jatin, you may see a thing. In line 88, you have written bibliography ref1, but the name of your bibtex file is actually refer. So there is a difference in names.
Okay, 1 minute. Refer. Um, 1 minute. It's still not showing. It's still not showing references. Should I make new one?
No, you shouldn't wait. You haven't still rectified the spelling of plane in line 87.
Means
Okay.
so should I try to recompile it?
Now have a look at it. Just recompile and have a look.
My spellings are right?
Yeah, and the reference part is also being shown in the report. So it's all right.
Wait a minute. Where?
Just scroll to the very bottom of your PDF. Just compile it once.
Okay, 1 minute. Compile. Compile. Yeah, now it's there.
Great. So now it seems that you have completed your report writing.
Yes.
Just check it once, and if everything is done, then you may import the PDF.
Mm.
Aditya, are you there? Okay, so that, yeah, sure.
Jatin, one thing, you imported an image and there was a label there. You have not used it, so you might as well delete it.
Okay, 1 minute. Label.
And other figures also have the same problem. That is why there is an yellow error there in the
Oh,
reports section where the errors and warnings are listed. These things actually don't matter as such in the PDF. The PDF is fine, but just for your convenience, the errors then won't be there.
okay.
Just compile it and then see the.
But it's still showing those yellow
Yeah, those
warning.
are other things all total. See there. Uh, Scroll above a little, not the text, but the heading above there, where it is written, the logs, share options,
Oh,
and it's, yeah,
you mean upper?
yeah, that part. So after recompiling, does it list some error?
No, it's not there any. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Um, It doesn't show any.
Just beside the recompile thing, there is a document like symbol. Click on it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. See here the underfull error, underfull, and last one is overfull age box error. Not error, these are warnings. I spoke about that in the last session, previous session. These
Yeah.
are basically just underfull, meaning that you have used extra backslash, double backslashes, and the overfull part is because the figure or something on line 66, it has extended outside the margin of the page. Line 66,
Okay.
there is something there.
There's fractions. Line 66 is fraction one.
Yeah, so um, just let me see here in my screen here. Okay, just delete the uh, double backslashes before line 66, the fraction you have written there.
Okay, okay. It's not there now.
Okay, fine then. Yeah, your PDF is already done. No problem with that. Just the warnings is for your own convenience. If you can remove them, then good. Otherwise, it's fine too. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can see that there are several other people in the meet. So if anyone else is writing the documents, writing the reports as well, other than Saurabh, Jatin, and mm, Priya, then they may also speak up as well. Is there
Uh,
anyone?
where have you like get the PDF option? Get a PDF option.
Yes, Jatin, what are you saying?
I want to convert it into PDF. So where
Yeah,
is the option?
above there, just beside recompile, you may see a downward arrow. Just go up. Yeah, on the right hand side, just beside recompile,
Okay, got it.
You'll see a downward arrow. Just click on it, and the PDF will be downloaded. Yep, that's it.
Okay, thanks.
My pleasure. Yeah. So, is there anyone else?
So we also had um, Zui and Reva working on probability, discrete probability distributions, and Varad working on crystal field theory.
Okay. Oh, that's a great topic. So, can they share their screens, or at least, if possible, the link of their documents, so that we can have a look at that?
Are you guys there?
I am here, Aditya.
Yes. So Varad, you are converting your crystal field theory report into LaTeX report, right?
Yes, I am doing CFT.
Yes. And Zui just shared her link. Reva and Zui, they are doing it together. I guess we'll begin with that first.
Hmm.
All right.
Just a second.
So you guys have created the title, the author section, and multiple um, sections within your article, and also use the list function and are working on the table currently, right?
Yeah, it so seems that they have completed most of it and are presently making the table only. That's good.
So there's this warning. I'll just share because I am a bit curious.
Hmm.
On line 89, overfull. So this table with 1, 2, 3, 4 columns. It's a big table, hence it shows overfull. Um, over here. So how
I
do we?
think that there is also a begin table there. The tabular is enough, I think, is why the table environment.
I guess they're still working on it.
Yeah, yeah. I did not do
Uh,
anything, so let them do it.
Yeah. Let them work first, and after they complete, we will have a look at it.
yes. Bharat, can you share your link? Okay, so who had to go out of the meeting, unstable internet. Um, any updates,
Yeah,
guys?
so everyone is
Priya?
progressing well.
I had a doubt. Just
Yeah. Uh,
a minute.
yeah, sort of. Go on.
Yeah. So I have to add uh, limit delta t tends to 0.
Okay.
So yeah,
I see.
that
You want to write that
yeah,
below, right? Below the limit.
yeah.
Yeah. So subscript won't work. 1 minute. Let me check it. Yeah, if you have used the limit command, then you can just use the subscript. It should give the desired result. Put it all in subscript, whatever you want to write below. Subscript, you remember, right?
No.
So the underscore,
Okay.
yeah, underscore, and no, there should be no space after limit.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, underscore, and the whole thing, what you want down, uh, put it in braces. Yeah.
And yeah, delta t
Yeah, and
tends
just
to 0.
change the environment to double dollar sign.
Yes. Else it would only be like subscript, but in proper math mode, that is the double dollar mode, then it would show it properly below the limit. You just delete $1 there, it automatically puts another. Delta t tends to, right? You have to write
Yeah.
tends to.
Yeah.
So
Backslash two, I know. Yeah,
huh,
just give
backslash
backslash
2,
two.
backslash 2,
Mm-hmm.
Backslash 2.
to2 just.
TO, not the numerical two.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, no
2
problem.
0. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
So this was all for a basic report. I mean, we all can use LaTeX to create a report, but the actual content of the report, finding that out is the biggest task of any research work, right? Um, Mainak, Debadyuti, do you guys have any tips to share about the actual research work?
Yeah, I may show you one bit. Yeah, hello, I am sharing my screen. Okay. So this was one of the research papers that I have written along with my teachers. As you can see over here, the names. Sudip Mukherjee and Atri Goswami are two of my teachers. So, wait a second. My screen is visible, isn't it?
Yes, it's
Yes.
visible.
Yeah. So, yeah. So this is what the paper looked like. Just recompiling it so that you can have a look at the PDFs as well. I mean the images. So this has been sent for publication and has been accepted in JWST, a journal which deals with statistical science things. So see this one, this section, this edit was suggested by one of the editors, which I mentioned while I was saying the things. And this red part was suggested by another editor. So we need to differentiate it in this way by using different colors. It has got 22. It has got C22 references. So in the reference section, we had used 99. I said no, it should be the max of the whole range. See here, it's 99. And here also we haven't used any bibtech file because we were asked to submit one single file as a whole. So yeah, this is one we will see.
Thank you, Mainak. We also have our teacher in charge, Dr. Sandeep Kakade, sir, here. Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening to all of you. So,
Good evening,
We
sir.
we are done with the session actually, and the students here are actually converting their reports into LaTeX. Jatin has finished with his. Jatin, can you please present your report as a sample output of our course?
1 minute. I will find. Yeah. So, uh, can everyone see my screen?
yes, screen is visible.
Okay. So, sir, this is my report. I did it on Kepler's laws of motion. So here is
Okay.
the small an introduction.
Let me know what you learn and how you have prepared these particular reports in the LaTeX. How did particular session helps you to prepare this article?
So actually, this whole course actually helped me very much since I am someone who is interested in research. So it gave me a lot of information about research, how it is done, what are the factors, and how it should be written. So the how to write it is a big question, and the latex, in fact, overleaf helps in it. So which can be done in more easy way. It also helped me to how to find resources and research papers. So there are many other things, and I learned many new things too. So that how detailed a research is and what are the things which are involved in it.
Okay, so actually, I think have you learned to insert the tables and all this bibliography and part, particularly diagram part, how using the LaTeX you have to insert in this particular article. Have you learned it?
Yes, sir, I have done it. Sir, I have even made a table, one table. Then I have inserted two diagrams. This is the figure one, which is on Kepler's first law of motion, planetary motion. And this is the second figure, which is based on its second law. Then the for third law, I have made a table about there is every planet, their semi-major axis, their period of revolution, and then I have taken the ratio of t square by a cube. And after that, I have taken reference from a research paper which was uh, posted in 2019.
Okay, thank you very much. You can do one thing, okay?
Thank you,
You
sir.
can take a printout of it, and you also write in brief that how LaTeX and this particular course helps you, okay? And you can submit that report in a written, okay, to us.
Okay, sir, no problem.
Yeah, so actually we can write it as an outcome of the course. We need some reports. Okay.
Okay, sir, no problem.
Okay, and it's a good thing that you learned all this and you also have completed this particular course with your basic understanding and applications actually also you learned so that you can now write the different projects using the LaTeX, right?
Yes, sir.
Fine, fine. Very good. Thank you. Yes,
Thank you,
any
sir.
other one?
So, sir, the another person who progressed a lot, Priya wrote or is writing, actually, she's writing a wonderful report. Priya, would
Okay.
you be able to share your screen?
Yes, sure, I can share. I haven't yet converted it into PDF, but this is my report.
You can go to the layout. Can you see layout over there above it?
Yes,
Yeah. Go to PDF in separate tab or PDF only. Yes.
this is my report. I actually wanted to edit the table more, but right now it is this much only.
May I know the title of your report?
It is geomorphology.
Geomorphology. Okay, fine. So using LaTeX, how it will help you to prepare this particular report?
Actually, it helped me a lot. I have learned many things where I cannot do word in word, like adding numericals and all. But I did it here also, adding images in a same plane, and also I had drawn table also. That helped me a lot,
Very good.
and it made me to like I didn't knew anything about latex, so I had came to know something new about it. So I didn't ever knew about research, how research paper has been written. But due to this, I have came to know that how research paper has been written and how are the research done for like some special topics.
Okay, very good, very good. Thank you, Priya. Next one.
Okay, sir.
So Saurabh and Mahindra have done this report on Kepler's laws again, but they have a twist. They have done the research in a different way. So either Saurabh or Mahindra, either of you could share the screen.
Yeah, 1 minute. We have done this report on Kepler's law, but uh, I found a shlok from Rigveda. It explained Kepler's first law, and I have added the image here. Uh, I wanted to add that uh, in Devanagari font, but yeah, it's a bit difficult. So I've added the image, and then the second image is how to draw an ellipse. So the first law explains that it's called the law of orbits, and it explains that all the planets revolve in elliptical orbits. So yeah, then there is Kepler's second law and these equations. Um, yeah, and Kepler's third law. I have to add a table below this. So yeah, this is, I'm editing the equations right now. I'm adding the equations right now.
Okay, thank you, Saurabh. So basically, you learn to write the program using LaTeX, and so that you can convert it in terms of your project report.
Yeah.
You are able to write equations using the LaTeX, right? Mathematical
Yes.
equations. Those
Yes.
are actually the statements of Kepler's law and their derivations,
Yes.
and also the some things you should try that is in the different languages, but as it is not possible, so you have inserted that images.
Yes. Sir. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. So anyone else who want to present?
So we have this one more.
uh,
There's this great feature of overleaf while using LaTeX is that it links can be shared. Now Zui and Reva have done their report on discrete probability distribution, but
okay,
for some reason they aren't able to share. So they have shared the link with me, and I will show you their report. And
okay, no
Milind has
problem.
also shared. Milind, if
Milin
you
is saying something.
like just see screen right
Yes, sir.
now, so
Yeah.
that is um if you just go to a project and open any project, you would see this share. So you what you did was you shared this link. We need you to go to share, turn on link sharing, and share this link. So this will allow us to see the project. Otherwise, what's happening is I am not added to the project, right? So it won't uh, allow me to see. So this is like a precaution Overleaf takes to protect the privacy of some research, since research work is confidential in a sense, and you cannot always tell others what you're doing until it's complete. So uh, once again, go to share. Under share, you can share using LaTeX, and you can see the project. redistribution. Now, this is a rather big topic. So this they have shared their rough draft report and they are working on it. PDF only. And this is how they have started doing with multiple sections and lists and the numberings all done. And they are currently working on the table now. So that is what they did. Sadly, they aren't able to talk. And thank you, Milind. Just got your link. You have done it on photoelectric effect. Can you share your screen and explain about what you did?
Yeah, sir. 1 minute. So is it visible?
Yes, it is.
Yes. So I have done this on a photoelectric effect. So uh, just an overview of it, because I knew the theory and I just put things into the right order for how the report should be written. So the basic abstract is written that how the principle on which it works, how the when the metal the light is incident on a metal, the electron gets knocked off, and because of that there is a current flowing. So that's the basic effect that I talked about, and I use the exact guidelines as the sir suggested, and from that the I went on to features. So what happens, and then the experimental setup. The then I got to know how to put pictures and everything, and the scale and the minor details that you have to think about when go and actually try and kind of play with the different features that are available in LaTeX. So I got to know about it because I had zero knowledge about it beforehand. So and how to write formulas and everything. So that was very helpful. Then I made some tables and figures and how wrap text and the other features. And I've written. I was the one more important part was the references and bibliography. So it was a very nice experience, I'll say.
Thank you,
Okay,
Milind.
very
You
nice,
have
Milind.
actually
Yeah, I
Thank you.
also did a good project which the latex on photoelectric effect, which have received a Nobel Prize actually, a significant
Yeah.
research in physics. So you
Yes.
highlighted that particular research for using the software of latex. So I am thankful to you also.
Thank
So
you, sir.
Jayesh, what is the next? Yes, after the feedback session.
those are possibilities now.
Yeah.
Those are all the reports for now. Other students who are working on it, we will ask them to submit it by Friday 9 p.m. We have around 22 students who had chosen their topic.
Okay.
And since these lectures, we would be sharing the YouTube link later and ask them to submit it on time, that is 9 p.m. this Friday, so that if there are any errors or such in the related code, those can be corrected on Saturday, so that it's like official and we get an idea and we are able to assess how much benefited course, and if there's anything more we can help to them getting better in it, we can like that.
Okay, nice thing. So right now, actually, I would like to thanks first of all you yourself, that is Aditya, then Jaydeep, Jayesh, Purvesh, Devati, and Mainak. Okay, So all of you actually have conducted this particular project report, the course of LaTeX in a very nice way. And all the students actually, those are participating in this course by online mode, they have submitted all assignments. Those students are, though preparing, I think, as per the Aditya told us, that they will submit by 22nd. What is the date, Aditya?
Um, it's Friday, so let me check in the calendar.
By Friday, so coming Friday, you want to say?
Yeah, just 2 days later.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. So okay.
11
So by 2 days
November.
later, so in coming Friday, evening till 7 p.m. or 9 p.m., those will submit that particular task. Okay, all these students will get a certificate. And I am especially thanks to all the student speakers. Okay, those actually participated and delivered these uh, sessions on introduction to LaTeX. And I'm sure that these all sessions are very much useful for the students. And students actually, as we know that I have seen some presentations that students learned a lot from this particular course, and now they are able to write the equations using the LaTeX, to write the bibliography, to insert the images. As well, they learn a lot of things so that they can write a research article using this particular course. And that's why I think, as per the discussion and feedback from the student sides, this course is useful to all of them. And I think I would like to thanks to all these student speakers. Those did the hard work, and our conducting parts, that is coming from the side of Aditya, then Saurabh is there, Yash is there. So all the students, those are participated and conducted and helped to conduct this particular course. So I am also thankful to all of them. So thank you very much to all of you. Yes, Aditya, you can cover if anything is left. Thank you. And I
So
want
you
to say
did
that I
good
will
job.
distribute the certificate to the speakers as well as to the participants, those who have completed the assignment and submitted the assignment. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would just like to welcome Saurabh to speak a few words and give the vote of thanks on behalf of all the student participants to our speakers. Um, am I audible, Saurabh?
Yeah, yeah. So first of all, I'd like to thank our Kakade sir for giving us the opportunity of arranging and participating in this course. Then I'd like to thank all of our speakers. We had Aditya and Jaideep on first day. They covered the topics of what is research and importance of research, and also Jaideep introduced us to LaTeX. Then I'd like to thank Jayesh, who took the first practical session. Uh, no, yeah, Jayesh took the first session of second day, and Purvesh. Uh, they helped us in creating our CV, and also they covered how to add floating environment and tables and etc. Then today's speakers, Devadyuti and Mayank, they helped us in creating our own project, converting our own projects in LaTeX. And I'd also like to thank all the participants for attending the sessions very patiently. We had 5 hours daily for 3 days. So we had total 15 hours. And yeah, the participants were very patient and they listened to all the sessions uh, very carefully and did the practical work. So yeah, I'd like to thank all of them too.
Yeah, just a minute. So actually, we would also like to thanks the principal, Professor Sunil Gaikwad sir, and Vice
Yeah.
Principal, Professor Dhananjay Divte sir, for giving a permission for us to conduct this particular course on introduction to latex. So we are thankful to all of to the principal and vice principal. And again, I would like to request to these all four participants, those who have presented their work, please prepare one note that how this particular course is helpful to you on one paper, and you can attach your prepared project report in a hard copy with that. So we can have output of this particular course. We can display to the principal and vice principal as they were not present right now due to some important meeting that is ongoing in college, and that's why they are not able to join this particular valedictory function. But I will show them all the outputs whatever you learn to them in offline mode. So I would like to request you that please submit this particular hard copy on Monday when the college will start. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I suppose I will now officially end the meeting for all from this account. Thank you all for being such patient audience, and this was an amazing session of 3 days with you all. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.